BLM here, back with more A Plague Tale. So, hopefully we're live. I do have the... I want to double check everything's okay, but... Yeah, obviously, just continue on with Plague Tale. We should finish it. We should be finishing the game here. Might as well load in while I get everything sorted. So it is this one. And yeah, stream should be good. Yeah, stream should be... Yep, we're good. Alright, so let's go ahead. Okay, that's lovely. I love how I literally just opened Stream Manager and it just says right away disconnected from chat. But yeah, we should be good. Okay. Yeah, I know Survivor Cast, or not Survivor Cast, Big Brother Cast is coming out tomorrow, which actually kind of annoys me. I was hoping it was going to come out today. It would have been ideal if it came out today because I had today off, while I do work tomorrow, so that's kind of annoying, but whatever. Video should come out this Saturday still. Doesn't really change too much. So yeah, plan is BB23 cast assessment on Saturday. Obviously things can go wrong, but the plan as of right now is for that to happen. It should happen. So yeah, excited to see the cast tomorrow. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, it's just another cast. I mean, obviously, like, we're going to see the diversity mandate come to play, but I mean, unless there's like some sort of stunt casting or something like that, like, it's just going to be another cast. Like, it's really not until the season starts I'm going to probably get super hyped, but still should be exciting to see.
Your ordeal is nothing compared to his.
See, I'm kind of the opposite, actually. Well, I mean, BB22 is its own special case because that was All-Stars. But I would say I'm more excited for BB23 than I was for BB21. I don't know why I just did that. That was not even paying attention. Like, I'm excited to see how the diversity mandate affects how the show is being produced. It is a bit worrying. It seems like from the twists that we've heard, which I already forgot a lot. It was like a team twist, whatever. They announced the twists for a season, and it seems like they're just doing more of the same. It really doesn't feel like they are changing that much outside of this diversity mandate. And I just literally did the exact same thing again because I'm an idiot. But yeah, I'm not feeling great on that end. But I'm still interested in seeing if that does cause some sort of change. However, I've said this in the past. I think the biggest issue with Big Brother is production, where I just feel like production for BBUS is very lazy. I think keeping Allison and Rich Meehan was kind of a mistake. I think, like, when they got rid of Robin Cass, I think they... Fuck off! Okay. I think they... Wait, I don't have anything to throw, right? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm pretty much dead. Yeah, I think when they got rid of Robin Cass, they might as well have just gotten rid of Alison Grodner and Rich Meehan. That would have been nice, but... Obviously they're not going to. Or at least they didn't. I mean, I don't know. They might change things up moving forward. Maybe they'll fire them if something goes wrong with this season. But I think they're there to stay for a while at least. Especially considering, at least I know Alison Grodner's been there since at least BB2. Like, she hasn't been the main executive producer, but she has been working on the show since BB2. So it's like, for them to actually just outright... I mean, I guess they would just need an entire new production team. Like, just hire an entirely new production company to run Big Brother. Which, I guess at that point, it's more of a... CBS themselves actually wanting change. But then again, I don't think they see that there's much of a problem with the game of Big Brother. Like, I think they see that there's the issue with casting, but I think, like, when it comes to the actual game format, I don't think they see an issue, which is probably why we're not going to see change in that aspect.
Someone's coming.
Medicus, how has today's refining gone?
The quality is excellent, but the mass overall at this language is decreasing.
AI the Somnium Files? I've never even heard of that. I assume it's some sort of Japanese game. Yeah, I've actually never heard of that, which is kind of rare for me in the field of video games. I am worried about the opening episode though, because like since I last streamed, like we had that article that came out yesterday, where like all the twists have been detailed and everything, and like how the premiere is going to function. Essentially, they're doing the same thing. Now, how those competitions factor in is different, but like they're essentially still doing a 4 people enter at a time. Those 4 people compete in a competition. So essentially, we're going to be seeing probably the same competition 4 times over the course of the premiere. And then they get captains, all that sort of stuff. And it's like, I mean, like, that just doesn't seem interesting at all. Like, I don't hate the captain twists in general, but it's like, I feel like a lot of things that come along with that aren't particularly interesting. Is this where I'm going? I guess here. Yeah, and that 90-second thing too. Yeah, like the 90-second clips of preseason footage is bizarre. Not ideal that they're doing that. Mind you, I have more faith in Big Brother US production to not show anything too damaging. I will say that that's the one thing I will give BBUS production more credit for over BB Can and whatnot, is that I do think BBUS does take the integrity of the game pretty seriously most of the time. Obviously, there's the exceptions like BB13, BB 11 to a degree, debatably 21 stuff, but I think for the most part they do take it seriously, the integrity of the game, and I don't think they're going to completely fuck that part up, but I do question why they're even bothering with it to begin with. I hated this section when I first played the game. Really, like, the entire end game, from a gameplay perspective of this game, I absolutely hate. Well, I shouldn't say hate, but I don't have fun with. Which is why I decided to go so long in the last stream so I can get to this point in the game. So that I can all but guarantee finishing it, despite, like, we're not even that far away from the end. Like, we only have 4 chapters left of the game, with the last one being an epilogue that takes like 10 minutes. So it's like we're not that far away. It's just that the back portion of this game is filled with so many like annoying sections. Like, first off, we have the stealth section. Chapter 15 has this massive boss battle that's pretty difficult, and then chapter 16 has annoying stealth sections, and then also a massive boss battle that is also really annoying. So yeah, probably not going to be the most fun stream here, but we'll try to finish it. It's a detective game. Okay, yeah, that's what I assumed it was. I was assuming it was like some sort of like visual novel-esque game. Yeah, I still haven't played Danganronpa or Zero Escape or any of those. I always wanted to. I always wanted to play 999 back when that game came out. Like, I knew that that game was getting a lot of praise at the time, but never got around to it. I was interested in buying that game. I talked about this in previous streams. I wanted to get back into video game collecting, and that was one of the games I kind of looked at to see how much it's going for nowadays. And like 999 on the DS, and still going for a decent amount. It's going for about I think like $50 or so, which is a bit more than what I would want to pay for that game on the DS. Yeah, I don't think they saw issue in casting. Yeah, I don't think Allison sees the issue in casting when it comes to Big Brother. I think that's very clear based on how she talks about it. The way she talks about it is like that she's insulted that they would even like bring up the fact that there wasn't diversity in Big Brother casting. I don't think Allison sees the issue at all. I do think CBS to a degree sees the issue. I mean, I think a lot of it's kind of just the social climate kind of forcing their hand, but I mean, even if that is the reason why we had all this change, like at least there was the change. Like at least we are getting 50% people of color, which hopefully leads to a lot more interesting in the cast and also a lot more interesting in gameplay.
Maybe an ancestor of Hugo de Rune. Continue.
And like that being said, it's like even if you have 50% people of color, that doesn't guarantee that you're going to have a great cast. It obviously increases the probability due to you having like different types of people and decreasing the chances of a groupthink and that sort of thing. But even then, it's not guaranteed. You still need to cast the right people, which I don't know if I have the faith in Big Brother US to do at this point. Because like it doesn't matter like what race these people are if they all end up playing like Annalise from BB21 or end up playing like I don't know, like a Jen from BB14 or something like that. It's like it doesn't really matter. But again, it increases the probability, which is just hopefully that they do their jobs correctly. But then again, also actually the thing I forgot to factor in here is that we do have a new casting director. I don't know why I was just doing that. That it is the guy that did BBOTT. Well, the main casting director is the guy that did BBOTT and is currently doing Survivor, which I think is a really good sign as well. But at the end of the day, it is CBS picking the cast. And if they still go for this like summer fun sort of thing over having an actual interesting cast, then fuck me, then that can be an issue. But I feel okay though right now. Like I will see when the cast comes out tomorrow, but I feel okay about it for now.
About time.
Okay. Which are kind of annoying too that the cast didn't come out today, because I was really hoping to talk about the cast on this stream. But obviously can't do that. Kind of makes me want to stream tomorrow, but I still don't know if I really want to in terms of again, by the time I get around to it, it's gonna be pretty late, so I don't know if there's really much of a point. Cool.
Beatrice de Rune's research texts are all coded. I give up. I have some good news.
Yeah, I do think also like the teams, I think like the reason they're doing the teams is because to them conceptually that makes it harder for there to be massive majority alliances, right? I think that's what they're kind of trying to avoid, is by like forcing these like groups of 4 people to work together, which makes it less likely that this glob of 8 very similar people are just going to come together and form a majority alliance. Though kind of the issue with that is that obviously you can just have 2 teams come together. The difference there is that you would need everyone on the teams to be actually on board with it. But I don't know if that is exactly going to work out like they think it is. But then again, I mean, that's Big Brother in general. Both on BBUS, BBCan, like all these shows, they just twist-wise, they don't really think things through beyond the initial step. And that usually leads to a lot of situations where they add these twists thinking it's going to cause some drama and like split up the majority, when in reality it actually reinforces it. Where am I going? Is it up? I guess I should probably crouch. Not there. I mean, they screw up people's games in all BB cans, pretty much, from, like, different random things. I mean, in BB Can 7, they did, at the beginning, allow one person to... Or not at the beginning, it was actually middle of the... I forgot exactly when it was in the season. I think it was, like, week 3 or so. They allowed one person that was voted by Canada to see preseason footage from a couple people, right? I think that's what it was. And to me, it didn't end up affecting anything. Like, that was... Like, it just ended up doing nothing. But it was still, like, a very questionable decision for them to do. Especially, like, when you're already into the game. Too, it's like, why are we doing this? Like, it just felt like a pointless twist. And one that could only do harm, if anything. Yeah, like, I would say I have less issue with what they're doing now than that twist in BB Can. Because at least with this twist in, well, one, again, like, I have more faith in US to not fuck it up in terms of revealing too much. But also, like, at least it serves a purpose. Like, at least there's a reason for it, even though I disagree with them doing it to begin with. Like, at least there's a reason. With BB Can, there was, like, literally no reason. They were just like, hey, do you want more information? Sure.
It's important. We have the blood of Hugo de Rune.
Have you tested it?
Yes. Alas, Monseigneur. The boy should have reached the first threshold already.
Oh, wait, I forgot. There's another annoying section that I completely forgot about until now. Ugh. Yeah, I don't remember having that much fun at the end portions of this game. I do really like this game as a whole. And to me, like, through the 2 streams I've played of it up until this point, like, I've had a lot of fun with it. Like, even though, I mean, there are points where I get annoyed by it, it's like, I definitely have had a better experience replaying this than I have any of the other games I've replayed for this Top Games of the Generation series.
That's enough. You play the martyr, but allow me to tell you the truth. You are a vile heretic driven mad by power. The Pope considers you a threat. Vitalis Benevent.
What do I think about them making a brand new challenge, the Phil Sunday's episode? That's every season. I mean, I really... I mean, it seems dumb. I mean, like, I don't love that they're giving another team safety, which essentially means every week, at least half the house is going to be safe, right? Well, I guess not necessarily after a few weeks, but... First week, like, half the house is going to be safe. Moving forward, there's potential for over half the house, depending on which teams win. The HOH and which teams win the safety comp. Because, like, from what I understand, it's like the team that win... So, the person that wins HOH, their team is safe, right? And then the other 3 teams that aren't safe compete in a competition. Oh, no, it's only one person from the team, isn't it? That's safe, not the entire team? Okay, yeah. Actually, now I think about it, yeah, that is the case. So, I guess it's not as bad. Right? It's like they pick one person from their team to play, and then the person that they pick, if they win the competition, they're safe, but not the entire team. Isn't that what it is? I forgot. Either way, it's something like that. Which, I guess that's not as bad. Fuck. But, yeah, I'm not, like, I don't love these early twists that we've heard. Again, like, I remember there were rumors that they're going to go back to basics, and obviously they're not doing that. But, it would have been nice if they did, like, kind of start off this new era. Which also, I love, like, they were asked, like, people are saying that BB-22 is the end of an era, and this is the start of a new one, and it's like, they were just, like, completely, like, oblivious, it seemed like, to that. So that was just kind of funny.
Ad ignem. Ad lucem, sir. So, you saw the Grand Inquisitor?
I'm pretty sure this voice actor is in Assassin's Creed. Like, a lot of the random guards and everything, like, feel like NPCs in Assassin's Creed.
Splendid. The end of the plague is nigh.
Is that Cesare? maybe not. Either way, it sound like these voices sound so familiar. You finished Mass Effect 2. Yeah, I mean, Legion's barely there. Yeah, I mean, the reason that he's tacked on is because, like, he's not, you can actually just not even bother with him. Like, once you get Legion at the end of Mass Effect 2, like, you can literally just sell him the Cerberus and you never see him ever again. Like, the reason he's tacked on is because, like, he literally can just, like, not even exist within your game. So it's, like, it's kind of the one of these things where it's, like, obviously he can be there, so it's, like, they have to make content for that. But it's, like, I don't think they put as much time into making content for Legion as they did. Oh, wait, there's a guy here, too. Okay. As they did with, all these other characters, because, like, why are they gonna put as much work into trying to add him in there when he can also just not be in there? Oh wait, fuck, that's a guy that... Okay. Well, where the fuck am I supposed to go then? Whatever. Yeah, speaking of that, I am getting through more Mass Effect 3. I am about a third of the way through the main story, but I've done almost all the side content at this point. So, I'm thinking I'm probably going to end up finishing the game probably early next week, I would think. Which is also kind of depressing. Like, kind of just hit me today that, like, I'm actually kind of near the end. Which, considering I started, like, my replay of the Mass Effect trilogy here, like, a month and a half ago now, right? I think a little bit more. Actually, no, like, around a month and a week or so ago. Something like that. It's, like, the fact that I'm already, I'm finally nearing the end of it is just kind of, depressing in a way. But then again, I will be replaying it on stream not too long from now, so... There's that. Where am I going? I guess I have to wait for him to turn around, right? Yeah, okay. Ah, shit, that guy's there. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm usually not a fan of any of the twists that they do at the beginning of BB. A lot of them just feel very forced. It's essentially like, hey, we need a twist for a season. We need something to fill up screen time. So, and like with the Sunday episode, obviously the competitions in the Sunday episode, it's like really just to fill time in the Sunday episode. Like it just feels very forced to me. But they're gonna do it. I mean, they've always done it. So, whatever. Can't go through here. Okay. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what have they done? So, what was BB-20... What did they even do for BB-20? I don't even remember BB-22 anymore, if I'm being honest. It's like, I feel like so much of BB-22 is just, like, faded from my mind at this point.
And taken away by the rats. To incorporate them into that material we find everywhere.
Yeah, like, BB-21, they had those twists that they doled out. Which... all of them pretty much amounted to nothing, right? But whatever. And they were obviously like the dumb competitions involved with BB-20, you had the power apps. BB-19, Den Temptation. What was BB-18? Oh wait, they just were in teams and they had the Roadkill, right? To be honest, I don't mind the Roadkill competition. I think that's probably the better one of all these. I don't know why I just did that. That's probably the best one of like the recent twists, but even then it's not great. Yeah, as I said, like they're all like pointless twists. Like they all didn't really do anything. Yeah, like doing no twist would be more unexpected than actually doing what they've been doing. Yeah, let's see. So, what was BB-17? Oh, it was the takeover, which obviously worked out. See, like even BB-17, like they even like decided to just get rid of the takeover because they realized the season was so strong already without it. So it's like, why can't they just do the same thing here? Why am I being detected? How's this guy seeing me? No, that was my own mistake. That was my own mistake. Okay, fine. I almost had it, but fine. Like, I pushed triangle probably like a second too late. Why is it taking so long to load? Then again, I guess they had Battle of the Block as the actual competition, though, right? So I guess that was stayed for a while. And also BB16 was Battle of the Block, which is pretty bad. BB15 was the MVP. That was pretty bad. B14 was the coach competition. Yeah, I mean, really, like, the more and more I'm thinking about it, the roadkill competition was probably the best one of the bunch. I mean, at least that one was, like, on a equal playing field, and didn't give away too much power. It could be pointless, but then again, it all really matters how much social capital you have in a game. Like, I think Roadkill's probably the best one of the bunch. Okay. B14 was the first time they tried, right? Well, did they have anything BB13? No, right? So yeah, I think it was 14 was the first time they had, like, consistent Sunday comps.
They shall be your children, your pride.
It's horrible.
What am I doing now? Yeah, I don't get why they hated BB17. Like, where, like, Les Moonves was talking about how disappointed he was with the season. It's like, why? Like, I never really got... I mean, like, I don't know. I guess they just didn't like the cast as much. I don't know if that's, like, the major factor there. I mean, they like Vanessa. Like, they clearly like Vanessa. I mean, then again, like, now I'm thinking through it, it's like, I guess that is all. Like, obviously Liz and Julia have, like, appeared since then in, like, random things, but it's like, they're Liz and Julia. They're pretty much, like, ready to do anything. Like, Austin, I don't think has reappeared. Like, they like using Austin as, like, a joke, but, like, he's never, like, reappeared on the show, right? Obviously, Steve, they just want to ignore. Johnny Mac, again, is another one that they, like, use as, like, a humorous figure, but don't really take too seriously. Again, if they did, he would have been an All-Stars. So really, I feel like it's only, like, Vanessa's, like, the only one they really like from that scene. Oh, James. It's James.
Can't get out.
Even, like, Shelly's ignored at this point.
You wouldn't like it out there, believe me.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to probably be far away. I mean, they had the golden key, but the golden key wasn't, like, a thing that actually took up time. Like, it was like, there was, like, the partner twist and everything, but it's like, it wasn't something that they added in to fill out time for, like, no real reason outside of that. Like, really, the golden key was there so that they can keep this pair twist around, which, again, the pair twists, or I don't even know what they officially called it. But either way, the BB13 twist, like, that wasn't a... That was just a game format thing, not really a thing that they...
Perhaps you're still upset about what happened to your husband.
They did to, fill out the episodes, which many of the modern twists feel like.
You'll soon have your voice back. Mark my words.
Oh no, he's coming back. Hide.
Yeah, it's like, you would think that, like, wait, what? Oh, I was supposed to hide. I'm an idiot. I didn't mean pay attention there. That was my own fault. Yeah, you would think, considering how loudly he's whispering, that these people would hear him. But,
Oh no, he's coming back. Hide.
yeah, I know, the Austin's, what, the Luchasaurus or something like that? Oh, yeah, Davon. I forgot. Well, Davon's such an early boot on that season that, like, I just forget she's even on it. Okay. Yeah, then again, Les Moonves is gone at this point. But then again, if Les Moonves didn't like the season, that more than likely probably bleeds into,
I miss
Alison Grodner and Rich Meehan probably not liking the season either. Which obviously they're more important to the actual, like... well, I mean, because what? Let's Move This is gone by the time BB-22, right?
You must go.
So, like, that, I don't think that really factored in too much.
I'm staying with you.
But, again, Allison and
Hugo.
whatnot probably did. He's what, BB-22, the only BB-17 person was Devon, right? Unless I'm forgetting someone. Obviously, Vanessa would have been on if she wasn't pregnant, and if she wanted to come back, which I don't know if she really wanted to.
We'll go together. But you have to find the keys. They must keep them in the room.
Oh my god, this chapter's so long, by the way. Like chapter 14 here. Like, I think this is the long, which is in the entirety of it is you playing as Hugo. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the longest chapter in the game. Where it's like you just sneaking around with no weapons to use or anything. Okay. Oh, fuck, I remember this section now. Oh, no.
Everything prepared and ready to begin. Do you understand?
Yes, Lord Nicholas.
Yeah, this involves a lot of, like, moving around the lights and everything.
Everything will be ready. The alchemist will talk. I'm going to enjoy.
Just do your job.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Cool.
Be very careful. Come back as soon as you have the keys.
Yeah, like, I from my understanding, Johnny Mac was not called, right?
I want everything prepared and ready to begin.
For BB-22?
You understand?
Yeah, I know James declined. Because he was running for mayor, right?
Everything will be ready. The alchemist will talk. I'm going to enjoy.
We're running for mayor of Wichita Falls or something like that.
Neither do I.
Yes, of course.
Let me know.
Obviously, Vanessa, I'm pretty sure was called, but declined. I doubt Steve was called. I could see Liz being called, but I don't think she would have made the cut anyway.
So soft. Anyway, the knives are sharpened. So everything is ready.
Okay. Austin, I think, would have declined, but I doubt they called him anyway. I would have loved to see Shelly back, but I don't think they bothered. Yeah, I don't think 17 was really on top of mind for them. It is mind-blowing to me, though, that Amber B was a alternate. Like, of all the people, it's like Amber B's the alternate for BB-22. It's like with so many seasons to draw from, it's like they're trying to get a Amber B.
Come on.
Yeah, Steve wouldn't have said yes anyway. Like, even if he was called, but I doubt he was called.
We need to go. Move.
Well done. Go away. Quickly now. The key.
Okay. Where's the key? Was it here? No? Yeah, it seems like in general, like, it seems like, a lot of... Well, I guess it's not really true in recent history. I was gonna say that, like, Big Brother Production doesn't seem to like their winners, but I guess, like, in recent history, they kind of do. I mean, like, obviously Jackson, like, who knows what they're doing with Jackson anymore, but, like, obviously they like Casey, they like Josh, they like Nicole, they like Derek, they like Ian. So it's like, I mean, most recent winners, I guess, and they like Rachel. So, like, most recent winners, I guess they do like, but, oh, wait, this is the beginning of the section, so, where am I going right now? Am I supposed to go through these doors? No. If I remember right, I think I got stuck here last time I played the game too. Or like I had no clue what I was doing here.
I've got to go back. I have to move the rats.
Oh, I go back to... Okay. So I have to climb back up this. Or can I just run across? I think I can run across, can I? And then what? I go here. Anyway. Yeah, they love BB16. Like they love 16. Well, I mean, well, okay. Well, if we're going by ratings, like obviously, like 16 and 19, which is ironic, but those are their two most successful recent seasons of the show. Is it here? Again, like it's funny that like it is fun, like it is interesting when you think about how it seems like these seasons of Big Brother that the superfan community hates are seasons that do well in the ratings. Seasons like BB16, BB19 with BB Can 7 was the highest rated season, which was another season that was just strictly dominated by One Alliance and the general Big Brother community doesn't like. So it is really interesting that that is the case. I again, Taron Armstrong has mentioned this on his podcast. That's like,
they can still get by. I have to get them out of there. Maybe with the other.
I think I fucked up a bit. Should I try it? Let's try it. Okay. No. Game. Fuck off. It's because I didn't point this like far enough over here.
I did it. All by myself.
But yeah, I guess like for the casual standpoint, like it is a lot easier to follow if there is like just this one figure or one group that is dominating the game. And I guess that leads to people wanting to continue watching. But obviously it's like worse from a superfan standpoint, as it means like the game's kind of boring. But it is interesting that that is the case. That is like this. Seems like the superfan community and the casual community are kind of at odds at what is considered a compelling season of the show.
It wants me to join it.
The first threshold.
Tommy, I'm scared.
You don't care to see returning players? I personally like returning players depending on the circumstance. Like obviously like with like this season of Big Brother needs to be like new players. Like no reason for it to be returning players. But there should have been an all-star season by like 16 should have been like I'm trying to think 7. Yeah, like 14 probably should have been all-stars then. Definitely by 16 there should have been another all-star season. The fact that they waited so long is still really bizarre to me. I mean, I get it because, like, just in general, Big Brother's never liked All-Star seasons. But, how does this work again?
Well done. You see?
My headache's gone.
There we go.
The macula, but
Yeah, you can control rats, and now I have the, and I'm an idiot. Oh no. Actually, I didn't even think of that. Holy shit, yeah, there are 3 winners that came from BB16. I didn't even think of that until now. That's bizarre.
well done. You see?
And also, it's like 3, like, pretty popular winners in their eyes, too, right?
You answered it.
Because obviously you have Derek, like popular as in like production likes them. Like you have Derek, Nicole, Cody, and like Cody's obviously like quite like I actually don't even know what they think of Cody.
We'll make him.
Like obviously they wanted him back, but it's like
Will they eat him?
No, there aren't enough of them. Come on.
Run, you
but yeah, I'm not entirely sure how high they were on Cody's win.
This is not a game. This power is dangerous. You have to control yourself.
I haven't really been paying like I didn't really pay attention to anything like Alison Grodner or Rich Man said postseason
You're not sick, you
for BB22, but
It's a gift.
I would assume they're high on Cody.
a gift.
But obviously they're high on Nicole, they're high on Derek. Yeah, I mean, just in general, like, productions always seem to love 16's cast. Because obviously you also have Frankie in there. You have, I mean, Donnie is, like, it's weird. Like, Donnie was, like, overwhelmingly fan favorite. Yeah, it seems like they've done nothing with Donnie since then. Zack they loved, though Zack fucked it up for himself. If it wasn't for Zack being Zack, he would have been on a whole bunch of shows. Oh shit, I forgot about that. It's, okay. Yeah, if it wasn't for Zack, we would have had fucking Devin on TV again. It's like, that would have been great. Because they were supposed to be on The Amazing Race together. I mean, technically it was supposed to be Zack and Frankie, but Frankie turned it down. And once at that point they wanted Zack and Devin, but then Zack demanded more money and they told him to fuck off, essentially. But that would have been great. I mean, like, really, I would have been more excited to see Devin back on TV than Zack.
Terrible state. How are we gonna deliver this? All we need now is to lose one of these cages.
Be careful.
Is that the right way? I don't think it is. I think I have to go the other way, don't I? With this. Alright, I might as well get caught up on the chat here while I'm here. Yeah, I bet they will bring back players from BB16. I don't know if they'll bring back Zack at this point. I think if Zack wasn't on BB22, I think they're good. Like, from what I understand, too, is that he wasn't called for BB22, which is, like, at that point, like, are they really going to bother anymore with Zack? If Enzo wins BB12... Yeah, yeah, I guess, yeah, if Enzo won, there would be 3 from 12, which is actually even more insane, considering 12 is a smaller cast, too. That would have been, I think it would have been less notable, though, considering, like, I feel like with Rachel, you kind of forget she's even from, okay, well, cool. Fuck up. Like, I think with Rachel, it's like, I kind of forget she's even from BB12. Like, whenever I think of Rachel, I think of BB13. I guess the same, I guess you can kind of say the same thing in Nicole. But I also feel like, just in general, it's like Hayden isn't as well liked by Big Brother production as, shit. Okay, well, cool. Isn't as well liked as any of the 3 from BB16, I don't think. Obviously, Rachel's well liked, but then again, like, I think when you get to Enzo, it's like, I don't know if Enzo is as well liked. What are you doing? Fuck off. Whatever. Yeah. What was life like in 2007? To be honest, I don't remember either. I was, what, in middle school? Yeah. Essentially, like, my entire middle school phase of my life, I don't have any memory of at this point. It's like, I really don't remember, because it's like, I don't even know what the fuck I was doing. Okay, cool. What I was doing in middle school. It's like, elementary school, like, I have a pretty good memory of. Because, like, most of my time was, like, fuck off. Most of my time was playing games with friends and stuff, and like I remember, like, have memories of, like, certain things that happened in school and stuff. Like, high school is when I got back into video games. I remember a lot of stuff there. Like, I got into video game collecting, all that stuff. Like, I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing in middle school. Actually, I was, like, really big into Sasuke at that point, wasn't I? I think that's kind of where, like, yeah, like, Sasuke and music. I think it was, like, those two things. Like, I got really into music for a while. Like, a lot of, like, post-grunge stuff. And then ended up being really big into Sasuke.
Tell me if you feel
at the time, and That's when I had that YouTube channel, the first YouTube channel I ever made, where I would do like random top 10s on Sasuke related topics, and like would post footage from the actual Sasuke tournaments. And that channel got deleted because copyright. But
Why do I know how to do
yeah,
this?
that was the first channel I ever had.
It's the blood that decides. It's complicated to explain.
But Amicia doesn't know.
No,
Yeah, outside that, like I don't really have that much memory of 2007.
it's all right.
Like that mid 2000 era. 2000, even that, like I think that was like 2009. Like 2007, I really don't even remember what the fuck I was doing. Like I was in middle school, but it's like I don't remember. 2010 is when is essentially when I started video game collecting again. Technically it was at the end of 2009, but it's like 2010 kind of fits in there too. Like 2010 is like essentially when I really started. Like 2009 is kind of where I decided to start, but I didn't really do that much. 2010 is like when I actually started doing it, and that's when I started my video game collecting channel. That's also when I got big into Assassin's Creed, because the first time I played Assassin's Creed 1 was at the end of 2009. I remember it was the way I played it is like so essentially I had a PS3. Like I got to PS3, I think it was 2008, and it ended up dying like mid 2009, mid to late 2009. It was like it was not too long after Demon Souls came out, because I remember that was the last game I played on it. And my PS3 died, so for Christmas of 2009, I got a 360, because at the time 360s were a lot cheaper and whatever. And that was all my parents were willing to pay for, so they got me a 360, and I had like a GameStop gift card for like $100, and I remember like I bought like 5 or 6 games from GameStop, one of those being Assassin's Creed 1, and that was the first time I played Assassin's Creed 1 was around Christmas 2009, and then played it non-stop pretty much for like 4 months until my birthday, 2010, and then I got Assassin's Creed 2, and I would play those 2 games over and over again, all at the same time, while also collecting video games, starting my collection for video games, like which started off with buying a Nintendo 64 on eBay, and from that point on, kind of decided to do so. This section I remember hating. This is one of the sections that I was talking about before. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, I'm supposed to... Okay, I was pushing the wrong button. That was my own fault. But this is one of the sections that I remembered hating. This is one of the ones that I was talking about before. Watch South Park? I never really watched South Park too much. Yeah, I played the games. I've watched the movie. The 2003 movie? Whatever year that was. But yeah, never actually watched the main show that much.
So,
oh wait, fuck, what am I doing? Why am I watching this?
you are reunited with...
Yeah. Yeah, fuck this. This mission sucks. No, fuck off. Attack him. I remember, this took me like 10 tries the first time I played the game. So hopefully it doesn't have, like, hopefully it doesn't play out that way this time. Okay.
You are the beginning of the conjuration. The future depends on you.
Wait, what? Oh, that guy.
There's a reward for he who kills her.
It's reactive.
I mean, if this was real, it's like, yeah, why isn't this kid like taking over the world with this?
Come on. The child is weakening.
Game? Well, there we go. Oh wait, fuck, I forgot there's more people now. there. Ah, shit, that guy's too far away. Let's get this guy. That. Now this guy. Okay. Did I do it first try this time? Or second try? I'll say that's first try, because the first try, like, I was just pushing the wrong button. If I did, then I'm actually pretty happy with that. Because I remember this took me forever the first time I played it, so.
He is powerful, but he has not reached the threshold as we'd hoped.
Do you know why?
Amicia. It's Amicia.
But it's with my child. It's kind of weird, like when I like look back at my childhood, because like it's like I feel like such a radically different person now from what I was when I was younger. To where like I can't even like understand. I mean, obviously I can understand it, but it's like it's like very hard for me to actually like rationalize the way I was when I was a kid.
To make sure we get it. Do not worry, Hugo. I have complete faith.
Yeah, so that was it. Interesting. Huh, I really thought that was a lot more difficult. Whatever. Yeah, because like I feel like even like when it comes to video games, like the video games I'm into now, it's very different from the video games I'd be into when I was a kid. It's like if I was a kid and I played like a Plague Tale, I would hate this game. Like if there was like a game like Death Stranding, it's like fuck Death Stranding. I'm not playing that game. A game like a lot of these games that I do love nowadays. Like I wouldn't have liked these games when I was a kid. Yeah. And there's games that vice versa. It's like games like Demon's Souls, which I really enjoyed the first time I played. It's like I have no interest in playing Demon's Souls at this point, or any of the Souls games. I have no interest in playing. I don't know. Like, well, I mean, I shouldn't say I have no interest in like again, like Smash is like something I was like super into when I was younger. Nowadays, like I'll play it if like I had the ability to. It's like I'm not really like, too into it. Okay, we finished that chapter. How long did that take? That took 52 minutes. Ugh. Okay. But either way, we're on pace to finish this in probably like the 2.5 hour mark, I think.
Arthur and I tracked you down. You disappeared for 3
Which again, if we end up
days.
finishing it early, we're not going to end stream right away or anything.
We were
But
so worried. Hugo.
we should be able to finish this tonight for sure. Like unless the stream crashes or something. And then yeah, moving forward, I think the next game we're going to play is either Inside or Gravity Rush 2.
Come on, stop dreaming.
Don't know which one. I think it matters what day I stream that. Like if I stream tomorrow, it'll probably be Gravity Rush 2. Just because I like with Inside, like that's a game that I'm going to finish in one stream. Like that's a one stream sort of game. Like it's like a 3.5 hour game. But it's like if I'm streaming tomorrow, I don't want to commit to 3 or 3.5 hours. So it's like I probably will do Gravity Rush instead. But if I don't stream until like Sunday or Monday, then at that point, then I probably will do Inside just to get it out of the way, as against just a stream that I can, or this game I can finish in one night. But I think after I'm done with the top games of the generation, the games that like are kind of like on the border of the list, and I'm playing them to kind of decide where they go. There's like a few games that are like on the list for sure that I do want to replay, or that I would ideally replay, but like I feel like I'm going to put that Mass Effect playthrough ahead of those. So yeah, I'm going to play Inside, I'm going to play Gravity Rush 2. After that, I think we're going to do the Mass Effect trilogy playthrough. Well, really Mass Effect series playthrough. We're going to do a Renegade playthrough of the trilogy, followed by playing Andromeda, because I do want to do a retrospective of Andromeda. And then after that, I really don't know. I mean, Judgment. We'll have to play Judgment at some point. Yeah, Beyond Judgment. Like, it's just, yeah, a lot of, at that point, like, if we still have time and so I might go back and play some random games. Like, I mean, we'll play Horizon Zero Dawn before, Forbidden West comes out. What else is there? I mean, like, Ghost of Tsushima is maybe a game that I would like to give another shot.
Sick with them.
I thought about doing a retrospective of Ghost of Tsushima, so it's like maybe that. Oh, beyond that, we'll figure it out. Obviously, that's way down the road. Like Gravity Rush alone, like will probably take us like 6 streams, I think, to finish. Inside will take 1. Mass Effect, I don't even know how long Mass Effect's gonna take. Do all 4 games there. It's probably gonna take a decent amount of time. Though, to be fair, I'm not gonna do all the side content. Even the DLCs, I'm probably not gonna bother with certain ones. I might do. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do them actually, because essentially the point of this Renegade playthrough is to kind of do the complete opposite of what I'm doing with my Paragon playthrough. So it's like I kind of don't really want to play a lot of the DLCs. Where am I going? Okay, I guess here. But yeah, we're coming up is another boss battle that I really hate.
Hey.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Like Mass Effect, pretty much. I'm gonna have to kill Rex in Mass Effect 1. Which, by the way, I'm replaying Mass Effect 3. I do kind of take back my statements about Rex. I kind of forgot that if he survives, he actually does play a decent role in Mass Effect 3. And to be honest, I think part of the reason why I kind of forgot is because, like, I very rarely played Mass Effect 3 with Rex alive. So I think that kind of affected my opinions on things.
That's all.
But I think in retrospect, Rex actually does play a pretty big role in Mass Effect 3.
Come on, let's get the braziers in.
He's at least there.
Yes, I know. We've been doing the same routine for weeks, Amicia.
Do I still have all my shit from last? I do. That's really interesting. They carry over a lot of this stuff. Well, then again, like, that's actually not good because I have no rocks or anything. Wait, so what am I doing here? What's the actual objective? Move the first okay, so just move this?
So, what's up?
I feel old.
You look pretty good.
But yeah, Mass Effect 2, like, so yeah, I'll have to kill Rex in Mass Effect 1. By the end of Mass Effect 2, I need to have everyone die except for, I'm gonna try to go for Morinth and Zaid. And then, well, Mass Effect 3 is just Mass Effect 3, so, yeah, but, essentially, like, again, going for kind of the worst possible scenario.
There you go.
Which, again, will be really fun, because I've never done it before. Not a full trilogy playthrough. Like, I've done 2 and 3, playing Renegade, but I've never done 1, 2, and 3, playing Renegade the entire way. The question is, do I kill Ashley then, in Mass Effect 1? He's like, I really don't want to keep, I don't want to keep Kaden alive, but it's like, I guess I kind of have to, which is like really depressing.
And there you go. Now the braziers will stay put.
The Roderick method. Random, but effective.
Oh, yeah. This button. Okay, there's times in this game where I completely forget what, like, button does what. Okay, I have 3 rocks. It's not that much. No, the collector's thing that happens all the time. That's what I was kind of alluding to that in the last stream when we were talking about it, but like I was talking about, like, how there's like a certain event that when that event happens, you only have, like, you pretty much have to go for the suicide mission right away, and like that was the event. It's a really cool set piece though, like you playing as Joker when all these people are being kidnapped and everything. Okay. So, which brazier are we moving? Is it here? I'm assuming so, because he's standing there.
Right. You take that one? I'll look after the other brazier. Whenever you're ready.
I take what one? I guess not that. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I must like just like. Okay, I'm actually supposed to do this one. The bottom prompt didn't come up earlier.
Let's go and make sure the brazier is right up to the edge. So, did you perform any marvels?
Just you wait and see. Right.
Yeah, I'm interested in hearing your thoughts on Mass Effect 3 when you get around to it.
The system is here for a reason.
The system won't stop trained soldiers.
I know you said that you're gonna play Scarlet Nexus first.
Tired of running.
Nelly and I are not people like you.
But perhaps Melly isn't like you either.
All right, I get it. You handle the brazier on the rampart.
Yeah, hopefully by the time I get to Mass Effect 3, you'll have played Mass Effect 3 by the point. I'm sure you will, because, like, again, that's not going to be for a while, right? Because, like, I'm thinking, like, to play Inside and Gravity Rush, it's probably going to be another 2 weeks, and then we still have to play through Mass Effect 1 and 2, which, that's probably another, like, at least 2 weeks on their own, so it's, like, it's over a month away, so... I didn't even pay attention. What's the prompt? Reach the ramparts and place the last... Okay. Okay, well that didn't work. Yeah, Zaid is a character that I legitimately just don't care about. Like, that's why I want to keep him alive in my Renegade playthroughs, because, like, who cares about Zaid? Yeah, I think what I did in the suicide mission, I did Tali to do the hacking thing at the beginning. I made Miranda the lead of the second squad, I think both times. Like, essentially, like, I looked up the guide to make sure I was doing the right choices, because, again, like, I wanted to make sure everyone survived. Even though, to be fair, like, I don't think I really needed it in retro. Like, I think I would have probably gone with the right people anyway. It's not that. I love how I'm, like, having, like, difficulty in, like, the easiest fucking thing in this game right now, in, like, figuring out what the fuck I'm supposed to do here, instead of, like, that one section that took me 10 times the previous time. But still, yeah, then, I know my final crew is Miranda and Jack. Like, I played most of my playthrough of Miranda and Jack as the two, AI companions. Because, one, because, like, Miranda, like, I always keep Miranda around, because, it's just kind of nostalgic to me, because I, used to do that, so it's like, why not? The other character didn't really matter as much, but, I don't know why I just, like, literally went around in the circle, but, yeah, the other character didn't really matter as much, but, I decided to go Jack, just because, I ended up upgrading her, like, fully upgrading her early on with, like, the biotic upgrades and everything, and plus also, like, she has different completely different skills to Miranda, and also to Shepard, the Shepard I played as, because I played as him as a soldier, so yeah, I went with Jack as the other one. Is this one supposed to be pushing? No. What am I supposed to be pushing then? If we're assuming the vents, okay. Jacob as leader, Samara as shield person. Yeah, I did, okay, so yeah, I did, Tali in the vents, Miranda as the leader, and then, I put Jack as the shield person. I'm trying to think, wait, so... I'm trying to remember why. So Tali for vents, I don't think that one really mattered. I think it's like Tali, Kasumi, or I think there's one other person you can pick, and it's like all the same result. Yeah, the leader, it's like Jacob, Miranda, and Garrus, I think, are the three that you have to pick between. So, like, they don't really matter. And then, shield person, I think it's Jack or Samara. Maybe there's another one. I think there might be another one. I know Miranda you can't pick. Like, I know if you pick Miranda, she dies, I believe. Oh yeah, I think Jacob? Is it Jacob? I don't remember. Alright, we're about to get to the boss battle, I'm pretty sure. And that's lovely. I hate this boss battle so much. Like, I'm just remembering it now. It's like, it's not even like that brutally difficult. Like, it took me more tries to do the previous thing than did this boss battle, but it's a lot of micromanaging. It's really just not fun.
How can the pit have overflowed? That's never happened before.
Garrus as distraction. Grunt as escort. Okay. Yeah, Morden, I believe, is the best option for the escort. Like, really, at the end of the day, it's like the escort doesn't matter if you have everyone's loyalty. But I believe, like, from a story standpoint, it's supposed to be Morden. How do I... Wait, how am I doing this?
What are they doing? They're regrouping. They're going to put the fires out.
Shit! Amicia, I don't have any ink of her left. There's nothing I can do.
I'll manage. I've done it before.
Okay. Yeah, like, there were specific reasons why I wanted to do some of these, right? Like, I think Jack I wanted to do as the shield person because she gets more dialogue in Mass Effect 3 if you pick her. I think that was the reason for that. I think same thing with Morden. Or, like, Morden... I forgot, there was, like, another reason why I picked Morden for the escort. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. I wasn't paying attention. Wait, I'm probably gonna need a lot of these then, aren't I? Wait, where's this one?
Holy shit! I thought you said this fight was secure.
Hey, it used to be. It's good. This is not good. I have to get to the ladder in the red area, or I'll die here.
Amicia, I'll get a brazier your way. Try to reach it.
All right, I'm counting on you.
More of them.
Oh, fuck off. Wait, where's this one? Oh, there it is.
There's a lit brazier here. Take cover.
Okay.
I'll get you to the ladder.
Come on.
Fuck, we're not even at the boss battle yet, and this is already really annoying. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Oh no. I really just hate that aspect of this game, those rat tornado things. Oh shit, what the fuck? When did that one go there? Okay, that scared the shit out of me. Fuck off. Now this.
One by one.
Shit. Might as well just do that. And go here. And I'm pretty sure the boss battle is going to start pretty soon. Okay, so nobody died. Yeah, like, if you have all the loyalties picked and you, like, don't pick anyone dumb for the tasks, like, everyone should survive. Okay, so what are we doing? We're doing this?
Alright, I prefer being here than down there.
What the hell's going on, Amicia?
Like, to be honest, I think it's harder to get everyone to die than it is to get everyone to survive. Or, like, everyone but two, really. Like, everyone to die is super easy. Like, you can just, like, go straight to the end. But, yeah, like, to do what I'm gonna try to do in the Renegade playthrough, I think that's harder to do than, like, to actually have everyone survive. Because that takes a lot of, like, specific, Wait, where am I shooting at? Wait, what? What am I doing? I guess not that. Oh, wait, I have to push it back. That's what I'm doing. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, Miranda quitting. Yeah, that's the reason. One of the reasons why I took her at the end. Then also she was my romance option. So that was another reason. What's kind of annoying is that I believe like the placements that you pick the characters ends up mattering. Okay. No, game. What the fuck are you doing? Oh no. Oh my god, that was so close. But yeah, like the order that you pick the 2 squad members at the end matters on like which one does what in the final cutscene, like which one Shepard saves and whatnot. So I remember like micromanaging that as well, or like I had to make Miranda the second pick on that, because again, for me, for the story that I play, like it makes more sense that Shepard's saving Miranda. It's like I micromanaged to have like picking her second so that she's the one that he saves.
Arthur, did you get bitten?
No. We have to get out of here.
The castle was made to resist.
Lucas, there were never so many before. This is not a simple
I do not think Jacob has the same scene. Because they didn't give a shit about Jacob. I'm pretty sure they didn't give Jacob the same scene. I think it's only Miranda. Plus, also, you never actually see Jacob talk to the elusive man. I don't think, right? Which I think is another factor in that.
Go and do what has to be done.
Yeah, like to do what I'm going to do in the Renegade playthrough, where only having Zaid and Morinth survive. I actually already looked up a guide to this, and yeah, that is the best option, is to get only 3 characters alive by the end. Because like you need to have 2 squad members alive by the end for Shepard to survive the ending of the game. So it's like, yeah, like, so that's probably the best option, is like those 2 characters are the least important. And it's like I looked up a guide, and it's actually like really kind of in depth on like you have to pretty much micromanage a lot of things on what characters you pick when and that sort of thing. Because essentially, like I think you need to not get Legion. You have to sell him to Cerberus. You need to never awaken Grunt, which means we won't be doing Grunt's loyalty mission. I guess. I mean, I guess we won't be doing. Actually, that sucks, doesn't it? I mean, I guess we have to do Samara's loyalty mission. Yeah, actually, I didn't think of that through either. Yeah, what loyalty missions can we do and what can't we do? But, yeah, like, you have to pick, like, certain, like, essentially the worst possible options during the suicide mission. The people killed along the way. Okay, but this is the boss battle. Look, I'm stepping back.
Hugo, no.
Go on, child. She means nothing to you
now. Do you still have your content from your channels from past? I have. Kind of. I don't have the original one, the Sasuke one. The game collection one I do, and actually I was actually rewatching some of it now. Like earlier today, actually, I was rewatching some of those videos, and they're so fucking bad. It's like, I mean, like my current, like the Marine review is like also pretty bad, like all things considered. But like my game collection channel is so bad. Like it's funny that it's like, again, the like graphic design of the channel is not that good. Mind you, a lot of that's purposeful, but it's like it's still like it's not that good. But it's like the graphic design of my older channel, like the thumbnails are so fucking terrible. It's hilariously bad. And same thing with, I also had a Power Ranger YouTube channel as well at a point. It's like that one's even worse. Like that one's like, what the fuck was I ever thinking with that? Like that was abysmal. But if you're asking, can you see it? The answer is no. I'm never fucking posting a link to that.
Go make sure he's dead. I have to speak to
quickly.
Yeah, if you find it, you find it. But it's like I'm never actually like gonna actively post a link to it.
Hugo?
Favorite song as a kid?
I just want to talk to you.
Probably.
He can't hurt you anymore, Hugo.
Like I know at a point my favorite song was "Forget It" by
All right.
Breaking Benjamin.
I won't move. You come here.
Breaking Benjamin was my favorite band at the time. I liked a lot of bands actually. I guess like Breaking Benjamin was probably like towards the end of me like being really into music. Like Linkin Park was one of my favorite bands as a kid. There's a lot of bands that, to be honest, at this point I probably don't even remember most of them. But, yeah, I like Blink-182. Sum 41 is never really my thing. Good Charlotte is like fine. Like not like Blink-182 is definitely a band that I did really like when I was younger. But the other two are. Oh no, Arthur! What a shame. But the other two bands not as much. But Blink-182 like I was pretty into. I Miss You is one of my favorite songs as well. So this is the boss battle I was talking about, by the way. Fuck this boss battle. I don't even remember how it works. What do we need to do? Oh yeah, oh, fuck off. Okay, I remember now. Oh no, I fucking hate this boss battle. Okay, so he is this now.
We'll put them out then. We need those rats.
Okay, so we need extinguish thing, right? Fuck. And that's why I hate this. Against like so many micromanaging things because like you have to put up you have to keep away from him obviously. You have to put out the fires. I believe once you do the first one he like starts to burn himself on fire and then you have to like extinguish him as well. And it's like it's like I really don't want to do that. Oh no, what the fuck? Okay, I didn't realize he was so close. Was I ever dragged to a college football game? No, because I said, well, yeah, no, because I said no. I never went to a college football game. Fuck that. Dang it, to be fair, most of the people I hang around with, like, aren't really people that are, like, super into college football anyway. Okay, wait. I hate this thing so much. Okay, so, where is he?
They obey you, don't they?
Wait, where is he? Where the fuck did he go? There he is. What? There we go. Fuck. No, 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 no.
Nothing. They move fast. Like roaches.
Fuck. Wait, where are all the rats? Did I unlock it?
Almost.
Oh shit, what the fuck? I didn't realize he was so close. But yeah, fuck this boss battle. I really hate it. This is not fun. Wait, can I do it now? No, go.
You have to be here somewhere.
Can I not? So do I have to extinguish all the fires first? Yeah, I don't remember how that works. Oh shit, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? No, 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 game. I remember too that he like reignites fires too, doesn't he? There we go. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. It's like they're by where the torches are. There we go. So we got the first one. We only need to do this like a couple more times. Do you do things outdoors? Not really anymore.
All right. You want to play? Let's play.
Oh fuck.
We'll free more of them.
Like obviously, like it's like just in general, like I never had any interest really in doing many things outdoors. But then like now that I'm obviously independent and everything, it's like why am I going to? Wait, where is he? Okay. Fuck. Okay, well that don't work. Well, shit.
Almost. Don't move. Do not move.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck off. I forgot about that element of it, too. Ugh. Okay.
Nothing.
No.
Like roaches. I know you're here. So close.
Fuck.
I'm coming.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Do I need to undo it again? Ah. Fuck off with this. I really hate this. Again, there's like so many little like micromanaging things you have to do. It's really... Oh, fuck off.
Here somewhere. It's not easy to live in the carrion shadow with Innocence. So you were hiding.
Oh, wait, but we have to be in... Okay. No. Okay. Okay.
Don't move. Do not move.
There we go. So that's the second one. This is so dumb, by the way. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is that? Alright. One more time, I think.
No, they got them all.
Oh, shit. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure if you die in this, you have to go all the way to the beginning. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Yeah, I forgot we had some.
Touchy. Now it is my turn. What do you expect to do with that toy?
Oh, shit. Okay, well, that didn't work. Thank God his AI isn't smarter to go the other way.
Here somewhere.
Okay. No, fuck. Ugh. Well, actually, first up, let's do this. Oh, fuck off. Of course you fucking miss it. Hit it, you fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? Okay. And fuck this. Oh, wait. Oh, they did give us a checkpoint. Oh. Okay, that's not terrible then. It's just restarting from this point. Is Princess Peach hot? Not really. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong thing. Oh, did I craft the wrong thing? I just realized I crafted the wrong thing earlier, didn't I? Okay. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, whatever, works. I didn't even get around to using the thing, but whatever, we did it. Fuck that boss battle. Never playing this again. Alright, we got through that, so only one other terrible boss battle, which is the final boss battle, coming up. We do also have like a couple annoying sections, but shouldn't be too bad. It's really the next boss battle that is going to be the really annoying part.
Stop it, please.
I'll kill them all. I'll burn their fucking banner!
You'll never make it.
What about you? You're just gonna stand there. Just wake up. Look!
Is her name really Melly?
I know what you're saying.
I do know we're getting killed. One
I don't remember her
by
name
one.
being.
They got my
Whatever.
brother. Your father. Yours. There's nothing left. Nothing!
But yeah, this is the penultimate chapter, so... I mean, well, technically, again, there's the epilogue chapter. I don't know if you really count that. But this next coming chapter is the final real chapter in the game.
Against an arm.
I think there are a lot more of us now. Has he passed the threshold? Yes, I believe so. Hugo, what do you want to do?
I want to save Mommy.
That changes a lot of things.
Even if it kills us, what have we got to lose?
Us? Nothing. But Vitalis. Now we can stop him. So let's go. To the death. To the death.
Alright, so... here we go, final chapter. Kind of. Coronation. Speaking of coronation, my BBAU video came out today. I didn't even talk about that. Yeah, that video. Which, by the way, I was right. I did talk about this on last stream that I pre-recorded the ending to my BBAU review under the assumption that the person that won the season was going to win before the season had actually finished, and it turned out I was right, so that was nice at least. I didn't have to completely redo the ending to that video. Yeah, by the end of that, I was just done. It's like, fuck BBQ at this point. No reason to be as long as it was. Yeah, that video came out. It's performing as expected, which is not great, but whatever. Which obviously plays another factor into why I'm not going to do the next one. Because it's like, considering how much work and like time it took to keep up with the show, plus also like how little viewership the video is going to get at the end of the day, it's like, it's not worth it. Like, it really isn't. Like, I'll watch the show still, but in terms of like spending that much time to make the videos on it, it's like, or to make the video on it, it's like, it's not really worth it.
That's why we're here.
When I could just make other videos that I want to do more, and also that will do more viewership wise, so, or if not match it, so
Those fucking rats blocked the safest entrance.
They didn't mean to do it, Melly.
We don't have a choice. We have to try the great door. But watch out. Melly, wait.
yeah, BBAU's it's weird. It's like it was a
No.
it's always had its format. Like, this is the second season of the reboot, and like the format of the show is terrible. Like, it's really bad. Like, it's essentially and really it's more so trying to be Australia, like Big Brother's version of Australian Survivor, more than it is copying the US version, because that's kind of what it was billed at initially, was that they were going to use the US format. But it's really not. It's really a lot more like them trying to copy Survivor. With all being pre-recorded. There's one elimination per episode typically, unless there's non-elimination episodes, which with this season there were a lot of.
Time to make our move.
Yeah, I mean, it's more so trying to copy Australian Survivor and then doing even worse of a job at it, which, like, Australian Survivor, like, in its own right, has a bevy of format issues in my eyes that make me not like Australian Survivor as much as like Survivor South Africa or Survivor US. But to take that and even make it worse for BBAU is even worse of a thing. So it's like essentially the format is every round they have a well, really, the first half of the episode is typically dedicated to tasks and like random reward challenges and stuff like that. The second half of the episode, you have a nomination challenge. The winner of the nomination challenge nominates 3 people. Then the entire house votes on those 3 people. The only person that doesn't vote is the nominator. Everyone else, including the nominees, vote. Obviously, person with the most votes goes home most rounds. Again, there are twists, a bevy of twists on the season, especially this latest season. Also, the issue is that the game ends at the final 3, where at the final 3, instead of having a jury vote for the winner, it goes to the Australian public. Which I will say, like, even though I hate that aspect of it, it also does add an interesting layer of strategy to it, which I don't feel like has been really tapped into. Like, well, there's one player this season that kinda did a bit of that, of trying to manipulate the public in a way.
They're here, beneath us.
So they're the ones who destroyed everything.
But it's like, it's still a terrible format. Like, it's really bad. But, I think despite that, the first, like, third of this season was still really strong. Largely due to one character in particular, like, just dominating the screen time and him being, like, a really, really fun character. But then, his biggest rival in the game ends up going home, which again, like, the entire arc between those two people's dynamics was a lot of fun, but then, like, once that person goes home, they add in this new twist where 6 other people get to enter the game. I don't know why I just did that. That was just a waste of time. Where 6 people entered the game at that point. Like, we started at 20, we went down to 10, and then we added 6 more people to the game. And then from that point on, the season just goes downhill. Because, like, first up, you're adding 6 people in that I don't give a shit about. Like, these people literally just joined the game. Like, literally couldn't give a shit about them. But also, editing-wise, you can very clearly tell that a lot of them didn't matter. Like, editing-wise, only, like, 2 of them got any significant edit, and I just realized I need to... Yeah, I'm gonna die. That's not even worth it. I don't know why I just did that. That was not worth it, because I still need to kill this guy. Okay, that works too. Let's make one of these. Oh shit, I don't have enough. Oh. Well shit, I should have gone for this one. Because this one's useless now. I don't even know why I just did that. Oh no. Well, that was just me being an idiot. Oh well, maybe I can craft it now. I can. BBAU is interesting because it's like, this is technically season 13, but it's only the second season of the reboot. I would say of the 2 reboot seasons, I would say just don't bother if you aren't already watching them. Like, the reason why I did this season is because I watched the first one and I did review the first one because, again, it was billed as like they're doing the BBUS format, which they didn't end up doing. But I decided, okay, let's give it a shot, and it's like, it wasn't good, but I decided, well, I already did the first season, I'll continue covering the show. And, like, this season was technically better. Like, despite all my issues with this season, like, it's a technically better season of reality television. It's just also still bad. And it's like, bad, like, it being bad alone, I still would have covered it. The problem now is that it's bad and it's long. Like, that's kind of my issue now. Where, okay. Nah, I fucked it up. That was my fault. I'm not even gonna bother. Just kill me. But yeah, like, if it was, like, bad, but it's only, like, 15 episodes, then it's fine. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, but it's like, it's bad and it's 31 episodes. So it's like, yeah, that's a bit tougher to really commit to, in my eyes. Again, I'll still watch the next season. I'm still interested in watching the next season. Like, I still think there's, like, interesting TV to come from it. I just don't think it's worth making what is probably going to end up being an over hour-long video analyzing the show, when... fuck. When even the show doesn't even, like, take itself seriously. Oh, I could have just killed him that way. Why didn't I just do that? Oh. Well, why am I doing this then? Like, if these guys can be killed by just, like, straight headshots, like, why am I even bothering with the rats? Oh, shit. That guy's going there. Okay, this guy, I do need to actually... Okay, we're good. Alright. But yeah, in terms of like the old format, I have watched older seasons of BBAU. Not a lot. I've only watched actually the 2 latest seasons before this. Like I watched season 10. Wait. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Fuck. Which had Tim Dormer, who I don't think you've killed one of the friends. God damn it. Let's do this entire thing again. But yeah, season 10 had Tim Dormer, which who later played Big Brother Canada. And like I technically this was before that, so like, but either way, I watched this season. I watched this season BBAU, and yeah, I forgot about that. We don't even have to bother with rats anymore. Like they don't even bother attacking us anymore. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just not even paying attention. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Kill me. No, I'm not gonna bother. Just kill me. But yeah, like that's a fun season. BBAU 11, which is the season that got the show canceled. Not because like it was actually like that bad in its own right, but more so just because like just I think just viewership had gone down, but naturally by that point. Like I enjoyed that season too. Like while there's definitely some questionable figures on there, I did enjoy the season as a whole. What? Okay, well fine, I missed the button prompt anyway. I would have used it, but yeah, I just like missed the button prompt.
Watch out, guards.
But yeah, like I enjoyed those 2 seasons. I mean, they're not like, if you're expecting like a lot of strategy and that sort of thing, then don't watch it. Like that's not what the point of BBAU. But I still found those 2 seasons fun for what they are. Mind you, what am I doing? BBAU has more strategy than BBUK, because like BBAU at least has this format, like the older BBAU at least has this format of the way that the game is formatted is like you still have the public vote for people that go home, but the way that people get nominated though is more interesting, where each player is given 5 points to dole out, and then they can do whatever they want with those points in terms of putting them on other people, and then by the end of everyone's nominations, the people with the most points get nominated. So like through that there's like a bit more interesting strategy that can come from that, but it's still not BBUS level. What the fuck? Okay, whatever, it's still not BBUS level. Have I been to Southeast Asia? Wait, Southeast Asia? Yes, I have. Yeah, I'm part Indonesian. I've mentioned this in the past. So yeah, I've been to Southeast Asia. Should I just hit? Well, no, because I need to get the one guy with the thing, don't I?
Captain was always his protege.
Okay, so let's try this again. Well, I mean, this guy we can just kill, so that one doesn't really matter. This one... We'll do that. Okay, well, fuck you. No, I'm not white. Well, I'm half white, technically. But I'm not straight white. Yeah, okay, what the fuck? Whatever. There we go. And then now the heavy armored guy shows up, right? Or does he not show up? Okay, he's still over there, so he didn't get detected this time. There's that. We will go here. Actually, we need to craft this again. Go there. Oh fuck, that's the guy. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know why I just did that. How am I supposed to do this then? I forgot. How do you kill those guys? Oh, wait, you need Roderick to kill them, don't you? God damn it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Let's wait for him to turn around. No, game. Okay. Well, I went too early. It's my own fault. Okay. Now can I get Roderick to kill him? Or... is Roderick not gonna come? Shit. Yeah, this was a mistake. Well, fuck. I don't remember what knocks them out. Does anything?
I'm gonna find you. Then I'm gonna kill you.
Does this work on them? Oh, it does. Wait, does it? I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it does.
Very close. I can feel it.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Finally.
There we go. There we go. We got it. I'm an idiot. All I do is take that out. No, I'm not gay either. Not that it really matters, but whatever. These rats are so... yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this game. This game's, like, really fucking creepy if you think about it, like, in real life. To imagine, like, having these rats just eat you alive. Okay, I guess I am supposed to go that way. I do remember a lot of the road to the final boss. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. No. We went to the wrong one. I'm supposed to kill that guy. No, kill me. Kill me. Whatever. Fine. Okay. So, let's do this correctly this time. There, and then... oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm pushing... okay. Fine, I didn't have the right thing equipped.
It'll be a quick death, I promise you.
Oh. Perfect. Okay, how do I want to approach this then? So I want to do this, that, and that. There we go.
Let's go.
I wish I was strong like
Am I at the thing yet? I know there's a cart that you push, and like that section's like really annoying too.
I don't see a lever.
take care of it. On your mark.
Alone?
Do you want to do it?
I think that's just an element of the game. I mean, obviously, like, ideally, with Big Brother, you would try to... Like, the producers should be, like, introducing things to disincentivize. Like, all the challenge beasts coming together to just, like, dominate the game from that point forward, but... I do think, like, if you are allowed to do that, that is the ideal strategy. Is to get all the challenge beasts together. And to, form this alliance that, ends up running the season. Which obviously, like, we've seen done multiple times now. Which is usually what leads to boring seasons. But it's like, if I was a player, that is what I would do. I mean, is to try to join an alliance like that. Then again, I don't think I'm the type of person that would be automatically in an alliance like that. I've talked about this before. Like, if I was to play Big Brother, I think I would have to play it like Steve did. Where you're kind of on the bottom of the majority alliance, but through being at the bottom, you're not being directly targeted. And then try to build a really good bond with someone in the higher... I don't know what I'm doing. This is a terrible decision. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. You gotta build a bond with someone that is higher in the totem pole, and through that have them protect you along the way.
Look out.
And then cut them at the end. Yeah, I love the music of this game. Okay, so... What's that? I'm kind of fucked. Yeah. I waited too long to do the initial one. To shoot the first guy. Yeah, it won't be on All-Stars 3. I mean, then again, I think you also have to just be better at confessional and stuff. I think that's another thing. Like, Steve's one of these people that, like, lied, right, in his casting. That, like, pretended to be, like, super, high energy and stuff in his casting stuff, and then obviously didn't, because he wanted to actually play the game well. Which, like, that's like a typical thing from super fans, it feels like nowadays. Fuck! I had it! Whatever. Where, like, I think the first time, like, I caught onto it was from Survivor with Spencer. Where Spencer pretended to be... Well, I mean, I don't know how much he was pretending, but, like, he, at least in casting, like, essentially, like, played up this, like, character of being this, like, super, conservative, I'm not even gonna bother. I fucked it up already. But yeah, being this, like, super conservative, like, die-hard, like, Mitt Romney fan and stuff, and, like, would get into arguments with Jeff Probst in the casting interviews and all that stuff. What the fuck? Why the fuck does he detect me all the way over there? And then I know with Big Brother, I know Jordan Parhar did that for BB Can 3, where he literally just did the exact same thing, where he, like, pretended to be this, like, super conservative guy, and would get pick fights with production. And then I'm pretty sure Steve did the same thing. I know they're, like, that's, like, a typical thing of, like, kind of this, super fan, sort of person in casting. Okay. I mean, how should I do this? Like, obviously the approach you're supposed... Like, the thing that's annoying about these guys is that they can throw things at you. Yeah. Like, it's like... If it wasn't for that, like, this wouldn't be that bad.
Look out.
Yeah, you might prefer the low energy people. It's, I can assure you that production does not... What the fuck? How the fuck does he see me over there? It's like, really? It's like, who the fuck is like I'm like literally like on the corner of his eye. It's like, how is he seeing me? Okay, well, fuck off.
What?
No. Ugh. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, this endgame section is just not fun to play. It's like the... okay, wait. Because the thing is, I need the rats, right?
Somebody's there! Quickly!
But even then, like, I won't be able to kill everyone right away. So it's like, I'm kind of fucked still. I still need to kill, like, some of the guys initially. Because, like, yeah, I'm just gonna be shot down.
Look out.
Okay, so... it's like, fuck this section. Okay, to be honest, I forgot about how annoying this section was. Okay, let's actually craft a couple of these. Okay. Wait, what? How'd they detect me from that? Okay.
Look out.
What was that?
Where is it? Okay, wait. It's, right there. I'm too far, aren't I?
Not there. I have to see. Check the blind.
Guards! Intruders!
Okay. I got this guy. Fucking...
You don't have to listen to me. They're not paying attention.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, I barely survived that. But then I just died anyway. Okay.
Look out.
No. You know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna restart. I'm not even gonna bother even trying to do that.
Look out.
Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so the realistic way to do this, I feel like I feel like we need... Wait, how is that guy over there detecting me? Okay, so we'll do that. What? Whatever. Oh, that guy had a helmet on? Oh. Well, that made that pointless. Nah, I can't even hit him. Yeah, I'm fucked. Wait, what? He just killed himself. Okay, well, that was something. I've never seen that before in this game.
Oh yeah. Let's play then.
Okay. We might actually survive this out of, like, sheer luck. No! Okay, wait. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh my god, we actually did. That was so terrible, though. Like, that was... Wait, is there someone left? Why is the music still playing? Wait, what? Oh, okay, they're over here. Okay.
Alicia, you're alive. Listen, Vitalis is at the cathedral. That's all very well, but the whole battalion is coming our way.
I can't craft any more of that.
Take the stairs. The house has an exit on the other side.
The one that's on fire.
We can't go back. Go. We'll meet you on the other side.
Yeah, if I remember right, I believe we are gonna have to actually fight some guys before we get in there. So I believe the door's locked. And then you have to do this section where you have to defend, like, Roderick as he's opening a door or something.
Ah, locked.
I'll break it down.
Yeah.
You swine. You'll see.
Yeah, see, there we go.
Roderick, take cover. We'll handle them, Hugo.
Oh, do we just have to straight up fight them? Okay, well then, fuck you. Okay, the problem now is I don't have any rats, do I? Yeah, I'm just a fucking idiot. I never bothered getting the rats out. Diary of Wimpy Kid. I have no thoughts because I've never bothered with Diary of the Wimpy Kid. Okay, so this is before we activated it, right? Okay, so we can unlock the rats. Let's go and do that. So let's do this. We will go ahead and do this. And then that one's also a rat thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so I think that's all of them. Well, I mean, might as well. Oh wait, do I not have any? Okay, I need to craft this. Do this. Oh, that takes up rocks. I didn't even pay attention to that. That's not great. Whatever. Actually, I don't know why I bothered.
I'll break it down.
I need to go here because at this point we're gonna be using this.
You swine. You see?
Oh wait, fuck! They have well, actually, this guy we can kill with a rock anyway. So just kill him straight up. This guy we will go ahead and shoot his thing, and then go here and kill him that way. If he would die. Fuck. Nah. That's annoying. God damn it. Ah. Okay. Do we either redo that? We do. God damn it. Alright, so let's do that. Okay, can you get out the whatever. That. And one more, right? Might as well craft a couple more because we're probably gonna need them. Wasn't there one more light? Yeah, right here. It's gonna be kind of annoying if we have to continue to do that every time, but whatever. Actually, wait, shouldn't I take this one off too? I doubt that plays that much of a factor, but.
Roger,
okay.
take cover. We'll handle them, Hugo.
Have fun.
Okay. Oh shit, am I out of rocks? Oh. Ah shit, I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Ah, fuck. I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah. I need to hit him way earlier. Why did I run out of rocks? Didn't I have... I thought I had 2, didn't I? Okay, well, whatever. Let's try this again. So that one... Oh, because I did... Well, no, I should still have 2. I think. Okay. Because what, if I craft 1, I still have 3. And I crafted it twice. So it's like I should still have 2 there. Like, did I use another one? Yeah, why did I... Okay, well, I don't even care enough. Whatever. Just trying to think through everything. That doesn't do anything anymore. Forces enemies, okay. Yeah, I mean, really, I'm just kind of stuck with rocks and
I'll break it down.
the other one. Why aren't you doing anything? Oh, literally, it's because I was in the way? Whatever.
You see?
Okay, so... This guy will hit with a rock. Take him out right away. Oh, because we hit the guy's lantern. That's what it was. I remember now. Okay, yeah. So I did fuck that up. That is my fault. Alright, so this guy will hit the rock now. Well, actually... Oh my god, I'm gonna... Oh, okay, well, fuck off. You know what? Fuck this. Wait, what? How did he end up behind me? Like, how fast was he running? Okay. So this... Try this again. That one. That one. That one. Go here. Here. You know what, actually? Let's actually run around and see if we can pick up stuff. Okay, there's some more rocks. That'll be helpful. What is this? The pot? That doesn't do anything. Rocks? Okay. So we have 9 rocks now, so that helps out with most of those guys. We're still going to need to use the extinction thing on, or extinguishing thing on the big guy, but...
Ah, locked. I'll break it down.
Hopefully this works out.
You swine! You see?
Okay, so go straight for this guy. Hit him.
Have fun.
This guy over here, we need to hit his lantern. That's good. That guy right there, we need to hit him in the head. Alright, we got him way early this time. This guy, we need to use extinguish. Fuck. Okay, well that was lovely. Come on, get in shot. There we go. There we go. Okay, we did it. Yeah, pretty much had us like memorizing the entire pattern, but whatever. You're like, how the fuck are you supposed to do that on your first try? We might as well craft this while we're here. I think everything else is good.
Some plan.
It's ridiculous how long this chapter is too, actually, now that I think about it. Considering it takes up this entire lead up to the final boss, and then also includes the final boss. Wait, what am I doing? Do I have to put these out? Oh, I do. That's really fucking weird. I guess that's why they gave me the materials. I wish this game had New Game Plus. This playthrough would have been so much easier with New Game Plus.
Can you take care of it?
Yeah.
Bro, I believe they just announced that this is going to be the PlayStation Plus game for July, which I mean has been rumored for a while because we know that this game's getting a PS5 update. It had been rumored already that this was going to be the game for July, but I mean, if you haven't played it and you have PS Plus, then you can play it for free. What am I doing? Oh wait, I guess I have to do the... Yeah, I have to do this again.
Can you do it?
Alright.
Okay.
This must be the
Yeah, obviously this playthrough's on the base PS4 because I don't have a PS5 yet. I'm just waiting for PlayStation to send me another email at this point. For PS5. Will it happen? Probably not. I mean, supposedly the last batch of emails that they sent out, they fucked up and accidentally sent them to people that had already bought PS5s from PlayStation. So obviously that was a great job there. But I'm like casually trying to get another PS5 at this point. I'm not like hardcore in where like I'm like following everything every second, but I at least have notifications turned on from a PlayStation, a PS5 like update Twitter thing. To be honest, I had the opportunity yesterday, I think it was, that Best Buy had some in stock for like pickup in like 2 weeks or something. Okay, we're at the carriage part though that I was talking about earlier. Yeah. So we're nearing the end. I believe after this, we're at the cathedral, right? after this section. This section sucks though. I really, like, this is a very very
The cart, Roderick. If we push it to the portcullis, it will
like
give us
headshot
cover.
heavy
Hugo will be
section.
protected behind it.
Or essentially, like, they like throw 3 enemies at you at a time, and you have to headshot
Stay back with
them in
your
a
brother.
row.
I'm pushing.
Roderick, let me help.
I'll be fine. If you want to help, keep an eye out for guards.
All right. All right, let's do this.
Don't worry about me, kid.
Okay. Yeah, kind of trying to get PS5. Yeah, like Best Buy had some, but one, it's like they had some available the day of, but it's like at a store that was 20 miles away on a day that I worked. So I was like, I'm not gonna fucking go 20 hours out the way to fucking pick up a PS5. It's like I don't care enough. And this is what I'm talking about here. This is like, it's a very headshot heavy section.
Amicia, they hit him.
Leave the car, please.
No.
Fuck. I fucked it up already, or not. That was so fucking close. Then there's something this way, right?
Amicia, they're behind us.
Bastards! You bastards!
I've reached the stairs. Come quick.
There we go.
Don't worry. Come on. You're almost there.
Oh shit, what? I don't have another one? Oh, well I fucked up. Oh wait, we have this. Oh my god. I think we got it. First try this time. Yeah, I got it. And I have enough to craft another one too, so that's perfect.
We're here.
Again, this is another section that took me like 10 times last time I played the game. So the fact that I got first try is pretty good.
Right. Behind you.
All right.
Because I would just like miss the headshots over and over again. Yeah, like, so back to the Best Buy thing. Yeah, it's like there's one like 20 miles away. And it's like I'm not gonna bother with that. Or I could like get one, or I can order one to arrive like within 2 weeks or something, and like have it at a closer store. Which even then, like the closest Best Buy to me is like 8 or 10 miles, somewhere around there. Like it's still decently far. So I was like, I don't care. Like I don't care. Like at that point, it's like within 2 weeks, I could probably get another opportunity to buy one. Like I'm not gonna fucking drive 10 miles out of the way to get a fucking PS5 right now. Like, if it's Christmas time or something, like if it's by the end of the year, then sure, I'll do it. But it's like I'm not gonna fucking do it now, in June.
We have to go.
If it was like Target, which I believe Target is supposed to go back in stock within the next day or so, but if I can get it from Target, then that's fine. Like I have a Target right down the street. Like it's literally 5 minutes, a 5-minute drive. But again, like Best Buy, not as close. Not really gonna bother.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. This can't be happening.
Oh yeah, I forgot Roderick died. Oh no.
Those bastards have to pay. I'll make them pay. Our priority is to stay alive and stay together.
It is funny that the 2 characters from your group that die are the 2 like latest members to join. So it's like it's the 2 that you don't give a shit about anyway. Like Roderick literally joins our group like at the last main Amicia mission. Oh yeah, I forgot we can just run through them for a little bit.
But they're going to get us too.
Really? How? Hugo, tell me you're going to help us kill those bastards. Melly, we've got no chance without your brother.
Yeah, this is the final normal stealth section, I believe. Like after this section here, we're at the final boss. So we're nearing the end. And I already fucked it up. What is this guy? He's like a normal guy? No, he's okay. This is obviously gonna work. To be fair, it did work like last episode like 3 times. I just ran through a section.
Over there. Hey, there's somebody here.
Intruder! On guard!
If this works, that'll be hilarious, by the way. Oh no, I died. Okay, fine. That would have been funny if that worked, though. Come on. Anytime now.
I don't believe it.
Oh, fuck off. We redo this, too?
Can't be happening.
Ugh.
Nelly, please.
Again, this game really needs to work on its checkpoints.
I'll make them pay.
It's like every single time there's like a story thing that happens, it like puts the checkpoint before that story thing. It's like, why?
Leave me alone. She's right, Nelly.
Okay, but again, we are very close to the end at this point. What are we at time-wise? 2 hours, 10 minutes?
He's resting.
Yeah, so we're on pace to finish this at like the 2 hour, 40 minute mark or so.
But they're going to get us too.
Really? How? Hugo?
Yeah, I find it funny, too, like how, yeah, like I'm pretty sure you can hear like all the times I'm like hitting buttons, right? Like it is weird that like the mic picks that up. Considering it's not even that, like my controller's not that close to the mic, so I don't know why like it picks that up and then it doesn't pick up like other noises, but whatever. What is this guy? Okay, so we just need to, well, we have no rocks. Shit. Yeah, I already fucked it up.
Find you sooner or later.
Damn it. Is he like... Okay, he's pretty much out of the way at this point. We can't do anything? Well, that's some bullshit. I'm pretty sure I had so much more crafted in my original playthrough. Where is he now? Yeah, I haven't done enough testing with this mic on what it picks up and what it doesn't, but whatever. Because, what is it? Yeah, this is just a Turtle Beach headset that I got on sale like a couple years ago. For, I think it was like only like $15 or something. It was pretty cheap. Like, this isn't the mic that I use for the channel or anything. I would use it, it's just that it's, like, again, I don't have, like, a real setup here. Like, I'm literally just, like, sitting in my bed playing the game, like, playing it in front of my TV that's right in front of me. It's like, if I had a real setup, obviously, like, it would be a lot easier to use my real mic, but I don't have a real setup because I'm too lazy and I'm too cheap, so... Yeah, because like obviously the mic that I use for the YouTube channel is like a USB mic, and that would mean I would cool. I would need to well, this guy we can just hit in the head. Yeah. That would mean I would be close to the PS4, which is right now, not super close, and I just fucked it up. I hit the wrong thing. Well, shit. Okay, I don't know how I didn't die there. I think I'm fucked, because I need rocks, and I don't have rocks. We can do that, but... Yeah, he's gonna die. Yeah, no gaming chair. I used to have one, but...
It's a bloody mess.
It was pretty old, and...
Get ready.
Like, I had one when I was, like, around, like, the time I was game collecting and stuff. So, like, around high school and stuff, but don't have one anymore. Then again, like, most of the time I play games at this point is either, like, right when I get up or right when I go to sleep. Or, like, right before I go to sleep. I don't know why I just did this. By the way, I just realized we got a better checkpoint. Oh, shit. That's what I meant to do.
The cathedral. Fuck. It's a bloody mess.
We only have 2 rocks. It would be nice if we could pick up some more. No. There we go. We have 5 now. Like, this is even that difficult of a section. It's more so like I'm just undersupplied right now. Game. No, okay. Fine. Okay. Ah! I only have one more. Alright.
The cathedral. Fuck.
Oh fuck, I didn't pick up the other one. Okay, fine. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, so I'm gonna need this. Is there any way I can get more? What's this over here? It's not rocks, but okay. Why are they giving me so much of that? What can I make with that? I mean, I guess that would be kind of helpful. That's not really that helpful. And I just ate up one of my rocks. I just realized I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever. Fuck. ASMR eating. I never really thought about that. Okay, so I just realized I fucked up because I didn't pick up the rocks again. But whatever. God damn it. I had it. I fucking had it too. God damn it. This essentially requires me to hit every, because again, I only have 5 rocks and there's 5 enemies. So I essentially need to kill, every single one of them. Wait, there was another set of rocks somewhere, wasn't there? No? Okay, well, let's just kill this guy. No, I want to hit his head. Can you let me hit his head? Okay, fine. It won't even let me hit his head. I'm not even gonna bother, like, whatever. Again, like, I could have hit his head and he would have died, but the game wouldn't let me fucking hit his head.
The cathedral. Fuck. It's a bloody mess.
Okay. So. Not too far. Fuck. There. No? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna restart checkpoint then. Yeah, like at this point, like I need to hit every shot, so. You know what, actually? I don't even care enough. Just run. I missed. Yeah. Okay, not photo mode. Cool, I'm still getting these spam things. Ugh, whatever. Actually, wait, let's just pause this. I might as well delete it while I'm here. There we go. It's funny because like I was getting a lot of them, and then I turned off the URL, like the block URL thing, and it's like they still fucking show up with just like taking the, like putting spaces, right? Okay. So this guy, let's hit him there. Wait. This guy, we will do this. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, they really just want to make me famous.
The cathedral. Fuck. It's a
if only I actually wanted to be famous. Okay. I guess we should go for... Like, should I just continue the same strat and just hope that it works one time? Oh, I think maybe... You know what? I think maybe going for some of these other guys first is probably the better idea. But then again, I just got killed by the archer, so it's like, I don't... Whatever. I don't know.
The cathedral. Fuck. It's a bloody mess. Get ready.
Okay. So. Yeah, how the fuck are they seeing me? Isn't that ridiculous? Shit. Okay, well, you know what? We can do that. And then, we need to use this here. Fuck. We were like a second away.
Here. The cathedral.
You know what, actually?
It's a bloody mess.
Get
ready.
I think I might try something here. I want to get purposely caught. But by the right guy, though. Not this guy. I want the guy in the back. Fuck. Okay, I wasn't close enough. That was my fault. But I can't now because he's stuck on him. Damn it. Okay, I already fucked it up.
Here. The cathedral. Fuck.
Okay.
It's a bloody mess. Get ready.
Troublemakers have been spotted in the city.
Okay. So maybe do that approach. Maybe take out... What? How is he seeing me? That's ridiculous. Like, how did he see me? How does that make sense? Fuck, I already fucked it up. Cool, I went the wrong way too. And like, how the fuck does he see me through like that tiny fucking gap in between the two things there? Okay. I think that's the strat though. Go for this guy first. God damn it. Ugh. No, okay, well that's lovely too. I'm fucked. I only have, yeah. I'm fucked. Didn't he just kill me? Whatever. I'm dead anyway. I just need more rocks, for one.
It's a bloody mess.
Fuck! God damn it. I had it there for a second. Cool. I really hate ranged weapons here.
Here. The cathedral. Fuck. It's a bloody mess.
Okay. Are there better... Okay. Whatever, let's just go here. And of course, okay. No.
Here. The cathedral. Fuck. It's a bloody mess. Get ready.
Okay.
So keep your eyes peeled. Adding them.
How? How is he seeing me? Okay, you know what, actually? Let's go to this one first. There we go. Wait, what? Okay, how is he not dead? Alright, now we just need to kill these other two. Okay. How? How is he seeing me there? Oh wait, we'll wait for the other the next arrow, and then we'll... Or is he not going to shoot? Alright, there we go.
Don't look so smug after being eaten by rats, eh?
Alright, whatever. I was gonna go walk around and try to get supplies, but fuck that. I really don't care enough.
We're here.
Vitalis, Amicia, he's going to do something very bad. I can feel it.
Bad? Like what? Excuse me, but whatever he's up to, we're here to kill him, right?
He's about to start.
Let's go.
Alright, so this final boss battle did annoy me quite a bit at the time too. But hopefully it's not that bad. Again, like the sections I remembered being really bad, like turned out to not be that bad.
You'll die if you come down.
Amicia, there are rats down there.
So tell them to come out. Go on.
Very well.
Oh. Oh, but I still need to, Oof, that was very lucky, by the way. Oh fuck, there's more. Okay. Wait, how's he not dead? Kill him. What? Wait. That's some fucking bullshit. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't like the ending of this game. Like, it's like everything... Well, I shouldn't say everything before this, but up to where we started off this the stream, it's like everything up to that point is really great. And like this part of the game is good narratively. Like there's some good narrative stuff going on here, but it's like from a gameplay perspective, it does nothing but annoy me. It's a lot of the sections like this that made me a bit hesitant to replay the game in general. Which are really a lot of the games that we've been playing on stream recently. Like those are those sort of games. Like games that I was hesitant to replay to begin with. And it's like through streaming them, I feel more incentivized to be playing these games. Like games like Death Stranding, games like this, games like Jedi Fallen Order, things like Gravity Rush 2, which is again probably the next big game we're going to be playing. It's like those are all games that's like I don't have fun playing at points. It's like because that's made me hesitant to replay. But it's like if I'm playing on stream, it's like well fuck it, I'll do it.
Are you ready?
Yes. The rats are here.
Then let's go.
So here we go, final boss battle.
We're coming too.
Let her go, Vitalis! This is your last chance!
Hugo, your power! You have to be careful!
I'm fine, don't worry.
I would say like an 8.5 if I'm being like super super I can't even think of the yeah, I think 8.5. Like if you really force me like to pick like an 8 or a 9, it probably would be closer to an 8. But
Oh, what exactly? I still have things to teach the carrier.
I mean, actually, I don't know. It's close between the two.
You're so touchy.
It's like, I mean, if we're taking it like as what the game is trying to be, then it's a 9. Like, I think it does what's trying to be pretty well. It's like the things that I'm annoyed at are still like that's what it's trying to be. Like that's what it's trying to do. I'm just annoyed at what the game is trying to be at points. But it technically executes what it's trying to be pretty well. But if I'm looking at it from like a personal enjoyment standpoint, then yeah, it's probably like an 8 out of 10.
Destroy him.
Which is probably like the same thing with like Death Stranding, where I think Death Stranding is probably an 8 out of 10 for me. Oh, I'm an idiot. I wasn't even paying attention. But yeah, I still think this is like easily one of the best games of 2019. Because like with my 2019 year in gaming, this was number 3, right? Death Stranding was number 2, number 1 was Kingdom Hearts 3. What am I supposed to do here? Wait, what does this do?
I can do it.
Really? Go on, Hugo. It's our only chance.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. It's essentially you forming this like.
Unbelievable. Yes. Well done, Hugo. We'll show him.
Yeah, this section's really dumb. This isn't the final boss battle, by the way. This is like the section before the final boss battle. But this section's really dumb. Fuck. What am I supposed to do? I don't even remember exactly.
Rise up and smother them!
Yeah, like, I think it's... For me, at this point, I'm kind of debating what's better, this or Death Stranding, and I'm leaning towards this being better at this point for me. Like, I have a lot more respect for what Death Stranding attempts to do. Okay, well, I don't know what I was just doing there. For what Death Stranding tries to do. But I feel like I just enjoy playing this game a lot more. For the most part. Oh yeah, wait, I'm supposed to... maybe not. Maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do.
I can do it.
Really? Go on, Hugo. It's our only chance.
Wait, I forgot. How does this work?
Yes. Well done, Hugo. We'll show him.
No, it's not like that. Okay.
Watch, Beatrice. Witness the end of what remains of your...
Why is holding them back?
Leave them alone. They're children.
Wrong. They are merely
Wait, am I not supposed to be moving? Or... I don't remember how this section works. I just remember being like really annoyed at it because it was really dumb. I feel like I'm supposed to be moving, right? Like, aren't I supposed to be like heading towards him? Whatever. Except for BB23, yeah. Getting cast tomorrow. Should be fun. Plans to have the cast assessment out on Saturday.
He's getting them to regroup. They're not stopping. Lightning is stopping them.
I can do it.
And yeah, should be fun.
Come on, Hugo. It's our only chance.
Talked a lot about it earlier in the stream about my thoughts on the twists and all that sort of thing. But I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be heading towards him, right? Like, am I supposed to be, like, taking these out?
Combine your forces.
Maybe that's it.
You have come to challenge me.
But he's getting them to regroup. They're not stopping. Lightning is stopping them.
I can do it.
Really? Come on, Hugo. It's our only chance.
Okay, so that is what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to take these out first, and then head over here with this.
Watch, Beatrice. Witness the end of what remains of your lineage.
Leave them alone. They're children.
Fuck. I already fucked this up. Yeah, I fucked it up. Okay, at least now we know what I'm doing. But I still have hesitancies with Alison Grodner being in charge, but at least from a casting standpoint, I feel okay. It's just that I think that production twist could still come into play of ruining things. And also, I can still see CBS like casting the wrong people, even despite the mandate.
Witness the end of what remains of your lineage.
Alright, so yeah, this is just annoying. Ah, fuck. What? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like the cast is gonna look okay on paper. Like, I feel like there's very few times where I look at a cast of Big Brother and I think, like, instantly that, oh, this is a shit cast. It's more so a matter of, like, how it's gonna be when the season starts. Like, I feel like pre-season, like, I don't feel like I'm gonna have that many opinions on, like, how good the cast is or not. Wait, what? Okay, I fucked that up. Fuck.
You know nothing, but the macula knows everything about you. It's plain.
Macula is in your blood. I don't believe it.
Oh shit, what? What? How the fuck did I get so close? Whatever. Oh yeah, the Terran rumors. I mean, obviously it's not true. Come on. Like, one, I don't even think Terran would want to play Big Brother. Like, I follow Taron Armstrong pretty closely. Like, I do watch his Twitch streams and stuff like that. And, like, one, he's been talking about moving for a very long time. But then also, it's like, he also just doesn't, like, the sense that I get is that he doesn't even want to play Big Brother anyway.
You have abandoned your followers, slaughtered innocent people. Your world must die for the new ones to come. That is why the wrath is bound.
You know nothing, but the macula knows everything about you. It's playing with you.
Listen to him.
Fuck.
I don't believe it.
Okay. Fuck, wrong one. Fuck off. I pushed the wrong button.
We're winning, Amicia.
Yes, keep it up.
You've lost. Look.
Surrender, Vitalik.
I have no more after this. There, we did it though. Alright, now time for the final boss.
Not abuse his power. We're going to get you out of there.
Yeah, I'm interested for the twist. I mean, like, I don't love this initial one,
We'll take care of it.
but I'm not, like, completely against it either. Like the teams and the,
Too, don't you? But it scares you.
I mean, the second competition's, like, kind of whatever. But
The gift.
I don't love the, like, 90 seconds of footage that they get to see and that sort of thing, but it's like, at the end of the day, it's probably not going to matter that much. I just don't like it conceptually. Here we go, final boss. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, if I remember right, this is very pattern based, and I don't think we're gonna get this first try because, like, I feel like I need to memorize the pattern again.
Will descend on the old.
Okay.
My followers, return to your master.
Come on, just a bit more.
Wait, how do I destroy this?
He's wrecked. He has no more wrecks to protect him.
No, it's impossible. You pay for this. Come to me. Come see.
I don't remember how this works, so it's like I don't think we're gonna get this first try. Like, I remember it's like a very pattern based where you have to, like, know where to make him hit you and everything. Ah, fuck, wrong one.
Soon they will join us.
This isn't gonna work. They're in the way.
My servants shall rise towards the firmament.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I fucked up already. So, like, this isn't gonna work, by the way. Okay, we already fucked up this cycle. Actually, there's not even a point, is there? Well, I mean, either way, I'm gonna have to get rid of that at some point. Like, I might as well not even try, because it's not gonna work. Oh, I forgot about the safety. Actually, I completely forgot about the safety suite. That is what happened in BB22, wasn't it? Yeah, because I talked about this before. I completely forgot about what they even did in 22. Yeah, safety suite was good. I mean, I think they need to work out some kinks, though, with that. But, and we kind of, like, we essentially know that they're not doing it, though, right? For the... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm stuck.
will descend on the old. Return, my followers.
Again, like a lot of this boss battle is you like you essentially tricking him into hitting the side sections of the thing, so that I need to craft this. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm not even paying attention. I need to hit him. No, what the fuck? Why'd you reset? Oh fuck. Okay, you know what? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Alright, let's try this again.
Become one again.
Alright, so now let's go here. I think I went too early. Yeah, I fucked that up. I went way too early. I fucked it up. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much most of what I remember from BB22 at this point. Is I remember Cody dominated. Tyler could have dominated if he wasn't an idiot. And then Enzo could have voted out Nicole. That's most of what I remember at this point. Okay, this time we got that at least. Ooh, actually, do we? Barely. We barely have that. Okay, so let's craft these. Then we need to go here, and that. Alright. So yeah, we gotta trick him to hit this area. Okay. Perfect. I'll hit here. Alright, good. Hit here. That's good. Again, like so much of this is just pattern based. And then this. And we have one more pattern left after this. I think. I mean, that's the way games usually work, obviously, is you have to do it 3 times. Alright. Wait, could I have hit him again?
To become the crucible where everything unites. You cannot kill that which has been sublimated.
Did we fuck up? Were we supposed to hit him again? Because this seems like the same pattern. Oh no, it is different. I think I might have fucked that up though. Okay, this is a different pattern now. I think we got it. Is that the boss? We did that pretty well. So like if that's it, then we did it. Is there one more? Oh no, we did it. Wow, that was so much easier than I remembered. Yeah, I mean, with Tyler, it's more so like he didn't want to be there. He didn't really want to play. And that he was missing Angela. Like, that's essentially the thing. Yeah, we finished the game pretty much. I mean, there's an epilogue chapter, but it's mostly just walking around.
Calm down. It's over.
But there we go. Yeah, so it did take us around 3 hours, so still around the same length as last time. Probably a little bit quicker than it took me, but I think as a whole, though, I finished this like 2 hours quicker. Yeah, Memphis and Christmas got engaged. That was bizarre. I didn't even know they were still together, by the way. I thought they broke up before. Like, I knew that they like got together after the show, but I thought they broke up. Oh, is there credits? I forgot there were credits here. Again, there is one more chapter. Yeah, there. Yeah, at least they allowed us to skip the credits. This is not Assassin's Creed Revelations or Brotherhood. Was there another game? Jedi Fallen Order, right? Jedi Fallen Order didn't let us skip the credits? Or was it Death Stranding? It might have been Death Stranding. I don't even remember anyway. Not that it really matters. But one of those games didn't let me skip the credits. Here we go.
All right, let's go.
Have we got everything?
Yes, that's all Lucas asked for.
Is Mommy going to get better with this?
She will be all right, Hugo. Mommy is tough, isn't she? Just like you.
That's right. I can't wait for us to find a new castle.
Well, you've got the taste of a king now. We'll see what we can
Am I gonna bother? Like, there's like mini games you can do here. I don't know if I'm really gonna bother.
Yes, the nest is still there.
Or I think there's, by mini games, I essentially mean one mini game. I think it's this. Yeah, whatever.
Not me. My sister's really good. Right, Amicia?
Yeah, obviously 30 minutes of credits is the ideal situation.
Good, good. The rule is simple. You have 6 stars.
Did we ever? Actually, I forgot. Did I ever actually sit through the credits of Revelations? I know Brotherhood I did, but Brotherhood's like 18 minutes. Like Revelations is literally 30 minutes of credits. So I don't remember if I actually did. I don't think I did, if I remember right. But wait, where are these other targets? Oh, there's one. There. Again, this is such important gameplay right now. Is that it? I feel like there's more, but I just don't know where they are. Oh.
Hey, you know how to do it. You want
Sure.
an apple. With all due respect.
Yes, Amicia, well done.
So, yeah. Don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I don't really want to, but I also don't want to wait all the way until like Sunday or Monday to stream again. So I don't know. I might not. I think it matters on how much I get caught up with the BB stuff before work tomorrow. I don't know when the... I'm assuming that the cast isn't going to come out until like around noon, which is not ideal. But if it comes out before that, I should be able to catch up on more. But then again, there's still going to be Survivors of Africa. See, I'm probably leaning towards a no, but...
So is it true? You're going to deliver grain?
Yeah.
It's been 3 days since we've seen a rat. We have to get back to work.
On, yeah, so it might not be until Sunday.
Precisely.
And even then, to be honest, even then it might be a bit questionable. So it might not even be until next Monday, but that feels like so long from now. It's like 5 days from now. It's like, I don't know if I want to wait that long.
Because you can. That's why.
To be honest though, if I really wanted to, I could stream Friday.
Is there a problem?
Look, the problem is a kid and his sister are wanted around here by important people.
Well, I'll figure it out.
Well, we just don't want any trouble here. You understand?
I can see very well. Hugo, we have to go.
But the fair.
Come on.
Oh yeah, BB2 videos next Wednesday. It was actually going to potentially be today, if it wasn't for the... Again, BBAU, if I didn't finish editing that in time, it would have been today. But I pre-recorded everything and just banked on me being right, and it turned out I was, so I was like, whatever.
Hey, Hugo.
But yeah, BB2 Retrospective comes out next Wednesday. Which also, it was, I mean, like, that's the correct date. Like, it's supposed to come out next Wednesday, which is actually the premiere date of Big Brother as well. But, like, that's actually the date it's supposed to come out, but I was willing to release it a week early if BBAU fucked me over, which turned out it didn't. So, that's something. Yeah, I think it's like 52 minutes, I think, that retrospective. Oh, which, by the way, that's something. That's what I did tonight. How have I gone this long into the stream without even talking about what I did tonight? I did finish writing my my Survivor Africa retrospective, which is literally, I think, like 10 words longer than my Borneo retrospective, which is also like a full like 700 words less than my Australian Outback retrospective. So it's actually shorter than I was expecting it to be, but it's still going to be long. Like, it's still going to be like 50 minutes, probably. But finished writing that, and I watched a few other Survivor finales tonight. So I watched All Stars, Vanuatu, and Palau. And while watching I initially watched All Stars, and I was like thinking about just moving on to Vanuatu and Palau immediately afterwards. However, I ended up also watching the reunion show and also America's Favorite Tribe, or America's Tribal, whatever the fuck it's called. Just because, why not? So that was interesting. That reunion show for All Stars is like really fascinating. There's like so much shit going on in that reunion show. Like, that's probably the best reunion show Survivor of all time. Again, that is a video that I would like to do at some point. I'm not doing that now, but I'm sure, like, All Stars has to be, like, top few at least. You're grinding through BB6? Like, BB6 is a grind to you? Oh yeah, I never would have. Yeah, I always thought Diane was a lock. Drew vote. I never would have thought that she would have voted for Cowboy. Like, I think the Drew Cowboy situation is like similar to. I mean, like, I'm not comparing Drew to this person, but like it's kind of similar to the Brian Heidick situation from Survivor, where it's like, I think he had those 4 votes locked. Like, he was he was almost never getting those 3 other votes, but he had the 4 votes they needed locked, which, I mean, I think you have to give him some credit for it. Okay, so there's another thing, credits. Okay, we can skip that. But there we go, finish the playthrough. Which I still have issue with, in the fact that, like, if you're banking on winning in a vote where there's a 1 vote difference, it's like there's a lot of variance in that. So I do think that's like a little bit of an issue, but like it's still like, and especially in Drew's situation where Drew wasn't, like, at least Brian, like when it comes to Brian Heidick, it's like he like was 100% banking on that being the case. Like he like set up his end game in the, like, to have those 4 votes in the jury, while with Drew, I think it just so happened to end up that way. But still, you hated BB11? I know a lot of people hate BB11, but I like BB11. Largely due to, I mean, like, it's, again, like, if I'm ranking all the seasons, it's bottom half, but I have a lot of nostalgia for BB11. Yeah, BB6 is, I mean, it's like universally looked at as one of the best seasons. I feel like it's gotten so much credit that's kind of gotten underrated. I mean, that's kind of got overrated at this point, but like it's still a really great season, though. I think the one issue for me with BB6 is how black and white the gameplay is. Where, like, outside of Maggie, at points within the game, and like Yvette, I guess, like kind of trying to cross over and like work with James and stuff. Like, there's not much, like, it's very much just, like, one side against the other, and it's, like, pretty much the week gameplay-wise is dictated by the HOH, and, the rest of the gameplay is just kind of stale. But it's a season that's, like, saved by having, like, these really iconic characters, and also having, like, one side be so rootable. You're rooting for Jesse's side? Yeah, I mean, I think that's... Yeah, I think if you're, like, someone that is rooting for Jesse's side, you're probably not going to like the season, right? Mind you, I think that's, like, kind of like a modern take, right? Because I feel like most people watching BB11 at the time were rooting for Jeff and Jordan, and rooting for their side of things. So and like hated like Jesse was one of the most hated players at the time. Like even from before BB11, like in BB10 he was hated, which makes it even funnier that he comes back immediately afterwards. Yeah, it is funny how like America screws Jesse over twice. Mind you, like BB10 he was always going home anyway, but it is funny how like within a year like America screws him over 2 times. Yeah, like I mean I think nowadays I would hate Jeff and Jordan if they were on like a modern season, but at the time I liked them enough. Like I wasn't like a massive Jeff and Jordan fan. Again, like when I was watching BB11, I loved Russell, but yeah, my parents loved Jeff and Jordan, and I think they're like your typical casuals. So like Jesse was hated just because he was like this really like cocky, like douchebag sort of figure. It's like he's not like, I think in retrospect, like if you're looking back on it, like you realize that he's playing it all up for the camera. He's really not that bad. I mean, like he is like, there's points like in BB10 where he does come off as really immature, but like he's not that bad. But like the public just hated him though. Yeah, I mean, I like Jesse now. Like, I think Jesse's a great character. I would like to see Jesse on All-Stars. I wouldn't have minded that. Again, it was never happening, but I wouldn't mind seeing a Jesse return at some point. But, yeah, probably not happening. Yeah, like, I feel bad for Ronnie to a degree, but I just love Russell as a character. Like, I wish Russell came back. I think Russell is someone that, like, from what I understand, he doesn't want to come back. And to be fair, at this point, like it's been what, like 13 years, 12 years, something like that, since BB11. So it's like more than likely, it's like we're never seeing Russell again. But still, it's like it would have been cool to see him back at some point, but never happening. He made my Dreamcast, right? I'm pretty sure he made my Dreamcast, but for a second chance at least. I doubt he made my All-Stars one. Yeah, like, I miss the music of the older seasons. I do feel like, yeah, the modern music, like the new song that plays after like the nomination ceremony and stuff is just so bizarre. Like I remember, like it's so jarring. What's here? Really, that's all that's on the extras? Just credits and codecs? What else is here? Is there I just realized there's no difficulty setting in this game, right? Yeah, so it's like no matter what, you're... Okay, yeah. Either way. Yeah, so I'm ready to play this game for a 3rd time now. Wait, did I... Holy shit, that's kind of amazing. Look at that, the first time I finished the game, I finished at 2:15 in the morning. This time I finished at 2:14 in the morning. It's like, how do you, like, that's really bizarre. Yeah, Michelle would be interesting, especially because Michelle's like a completely different type of person now. Or like at the time, she was like a newlywed. She was like a more conservative sort of figure. Like now, she's like what is she? I don't even remember what she's actually doing now. But she's been in like she was on some sort of Playboy show, and she's gotten like a whole bunch of plastic surgery and all that stuff. So I think it would be interesting to see Michelle back. I mean, BB-18 is a season that I think gets a lot of hate out there. I like BB-18. Like, even at the time, like, I remember, like, at the time I loved BB-18. To be fair, I think BB-18's, it's just weird. It's like, there's obviously the fan base that's gonna hate, like, any season as it's going. But, like, I remember, like, when the Polly downfall stuff happened, like, how high people were on the season, and when Paul was kind of like this more, not dominant because like he wasn't a dominant player, but like when he kind of had this underdog run at the end of the season, and like people thought he was gonna win, like that was like a thing. But then like I think like Nicole winning, Nicole was not well liked that season. I think that kind of harmed it. And then also with like Paul returning from BB19 and then like obviously becoming a domineering figure there and like kind of ruining people's perceptions of him, that probably ruins BB18 in terms of modern, like the modern view of it. Yeah, I think Ronnie was a player that like, I think in general he's a lot of fun. I think he's someone that like would try out a whole bunch of different strategies, and while they would like a lot of them would backfire on him, it's like it's nice to see him actually like try. Even though like some of them his like strategies like were just dumb and like were never gonna work, but like it's nice to see him like try everything on his way out, and like him, it's interesting that like again he was the swing vote obviously that first week, but it's like really he plays that terribly, right? Like even though it's like it's interesting that he's the swing vote, it's like it's actually not a good position to be in, to be like the sole swing vote at the very beginning of the game. The first episode you watched was the Polly eviction. That'd be interesting. I feel like the Polly eviction, though, I feel like just watching his eviction takes away so much of the context. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to move around here. Just because it's, like, not really the most comfortable position. But now that we're done playing the game, it doesn't really matter where I'm at. But yeah, it's like, I feel like the Polly eviction, it's like, if, like, it took, what? It took over a week to get rid of him. I mean, like, because, like, his actual downfall was really like right before the double eviction. It was like when Zakiya was about to go home. Like that was kind of like, that's the one thing that's like kind of I guess it doesn't suck, because I was gonna say that sucks about the Polly eviction is that you have all this setup at the Zakiya boot, and then like he doesn't really get his comeuppance until like a week later after like a double eviction that ends up surviving. But then again, like if he did go out in that double eviction, it would have been kind of anticlimactic, right? And then like we would have missed out on the week of him being on the outs and everything. But then, at the same time, it's like it's kind of like that's kind of what made like the like Jeff going out in BB13. Like that's what made that such a great double eviction, is how Jeff just has this like massive downfall in his last day in the house, where like he starts off that day like being in a power position, like being like the dominant figure within the majority alliance, but then he has like Shelly flip on him, and then like everything just kind of crumbles from there. Like I think that's like, I think if Paulie went home in that double eviction, that would have been like a pretty great double eviction. But and either way, we got a great week of Big Brother afterwards. Especially all the pre-nomination stuff, because like Paulie didn't think he was going on the block still, so like he was still like trying to make, like he was still trying to like play up to Paul that they were still together, like Paul and Victor. But either way, I mean, like, yeah, but it's like Paul was like a massive fan favorite at the time. Like at the time of BB18, like Paul was the fan. Like if Paul didn't get final 2, like I feel like Paul probably wins fan favorite that season over Victor. And also Victor was fan favorite that season too. Well, it actually ends up being America's favorite house guest. I know people like complain a lot about like Victor being able to return to the game multiple times. I think it made for interesting TV. I think it made for an interesting arc for Victor, but plus also again it benefited Paul, who was this really dynamic figure within that season. I do think the season gets massively harmed if it wasn't for Victor returning to the game as many times as he did. Especially because, like, I think the end game is so boring if Victor doesn't come back. Because at that point, it's like Corey and Nicole don't have the numbers to really pull off any moves unless they're... But, do you really want Corey and Nicole dominating the game anyway? But Like I think at that point, like if it wasn't for Victor coming back into the game, like Paul probably goes home next, and then you have like Corey and Nicole versus was it Natalie, James, and Bridget, which is like, or not Bridget, Michelle, which is like, is that really that interesting? So it's like, I don't know, I feel like Victor returning to the game was for the better. Yeah, I'm glad he doesn't win. Like, I think that's the thing. Like, if he wins that season, then I think there's a massive issue there. But, like, I've said this before. It's like, I don't have problems with people returning to the game after they've been voted out. I have a problem with those people winning the game. But them coming back into the game and then changing the dynamics from the house and everything, I don't have that much of an issue with that. As I feel like in most scenarios, a good enough player would be able to maneuver around that sort of dynamic. Now, obviously, there's like certain cases like Mitch in BB Can 4, where his entire game gets blown up when Kelsey returns to the game. But again, that's largely due to Kelsey also getting information from Levita while being voted out, and then like there was like other circumstances around that. Where I feel like if it's done where these players are sequestered, they don't have extra information, like I think naturally like a person returning to the game later doesn't really have that much of an effect on things most of the time. If Paul wins BB18, not super high. Like, even though Paul was like a really big fan favorite, he was someone that even at the time I was rooting for Paul to win BB18. Paul's game is not good in BB18. It's actually a pretty bad game. Like, I'm trying to think of the winners. Like, I mean, like, he's below Jackson for sure. Like, he's bottom half of the list already in that sense. I'm trying to think, like, I don't remember the exact list anymore, but it's like, I mean, it's like, what? Dr. Will, is he better or worse than Dr. Will? Probably worse. Because, I mean, again, Paul was greatly benefited by twists. Obviously, Victor returning to the game did benefit his game at the end of the day. Because he had two times where he had a meat shield to get voted out over him. Even though, and this is even worse, the fact that he was actually the target during one of the first time, or the second time Victor goes home. He needed comps to win out. Yeah, I mean, like, he's probably below Will. And then after that, where are we at? We're at like 15 on the list. So, I mean, I think when we're at that point, it's like, we're saying, like, Josh. It's like, I think he's probably better than Josh. I mean, probably, right? It's like, I mean, the thing is, like, I think Josh he's definitely better than Josh as a player, obviously. I think when we're talking about their winning games, though, it's like, Josh was at least, like, part of the majority the entire season. It's like, Paul wasn't even in the majority. So I think that's kind of the debate there. I mean, like, I guess we're getting to Casey. Like, is Casey better or worse than Paul? I think Casey's better. See, I mean, I think he's probably, like, out of the 22 winners at this point, like, he's probably, like, number 16 or so. 16, 7. Like, he's in that bottom point. Like, he's definitely higher than Rachel, Dick, Jordan, for sure. So he's better than those bottom three. He's better than... he's better than Ian. I don't remember the exact list. I don't have it in front of me. But again, like, those four, I think for sure he's above. I don't remember if there's people in between or whatever. But, like, I mean, like, he's definitely above Ian, wherever Ian is on the list. I think at that point it's, like, debatable. I think he showed more acumen for the game than Josh did with Josh's win. But I think Josh's game, like, in terms of the, like, how much... like how much control, if you will, and whatever, like, he had in the game, like how much of a power position he was in. I do think Josh had more times where he was in the majority of the vote than Paul did, and had more of a say in what was actually going on than Paul did in BB-18. So I think it's tough. Because like I think Josh also, well, I mean, but again, they both do things that are actively bad, don't they? It's like, I mean, Josh does obviously a lot of like bad social play at points, but also like Paul does a lot of bad social play in BB-18. So I don't know. I think that's around where he lands. It's in that like sort of a spot on the list. Yeah, like if he went, but if he like, yeah, that's the thing is like Paul did it to himself though. It's like he didn't watch his own seasons. Like he didn't watch BB-18. He didn't like figure out what he did wrong. He didn't know how the jury worked. Like he didn't know anything. Like so he just like he essentially like assumed like how things worked and then kind of like modeled his game after that without actually knowing like how the jury's gonna talk when they're in the jury house and all that stuff. So it's like he did it to himself. But yeah, I mean, like ideally, obviously, he wins BB-19. Though it did make for a great moment. I will say, like, as much as like obviously, like from a game standpoint, it's like Paul should win BB-19. Like I would have voted for Paul, but it's like that was such an amazing episode of television. Seeing that complete crumble at the end there from Paul, where like just he slowly realizes that the exact same thing is happening to him again from last season, and to have him again lose to a 5-4 vote and against Josh of all people. It's like at least with Nicole, it was like someone that he actually like had real respect for. Like he like took Nicole to the end because he did want her. Like he wanted it to be like if he can't win, he wants Nicole to win. It's like with Josh, it's legitimately just a thing of like he thought that like everyone could beat Josh, and then he still loses. Like it's like I just love this like tragedy of Paul on BB-19. Yeah, obviously Raven's actually who like can Raven win the game? No, right? I guess against Matt is like the only situation, right? Because like every other situation, it's like they're gonna vote for the other person, right? I'm trying to think of scenarios. Yeah, I think the only final two she wins is against Matt, and even then, Matt didn't even want to go to the end with her, right? Like Matt was trying to get Paul and Raven to the final two, so it's like, yeah, Raven had no real end game, right? I'm trying, like, if I were to do a player ranking, it's like, how would that work for BB-19? Like, I think that would be hilarious. Like, Paul's obviously number one. I guess Josh is number two. I guess. I mean, like, Josh and Christmas are, like, around the same spot. I mean, oh my god. Like just thinking about oh my god. Just thinking about BB-19, it's like, oh my god, that's such a bad cast in terms of players. Like, is Mark number 4? It's like, I'm trying to think, like, I guess Jason? I don't know. It's like, ugh. Like, what a bad group of people. Like, what a bad, like, group of players. Like, I think the top 3 has, I think the top 3 is, it's Paul, Josh, Christmas. But it's like beyond that, it's like, what is this list? It's like, because like I feel like beyond that, it's like who even is even worth, like, who do you give credit to for anything? And to be honest, even that, well, then again, I believe from what I've heard, Josh beats Christmas, right? I think from what I understand, the jury had more respect for, like, the 5 people that did vote for Josh at the end. They were voting for Josh no matter what. So it's like, I feel like Josh is above Christmas. So, yeah, but it's like after that, it's like Kevin didn't play the game. Like, yeah, he probably wins if he gets to the end, but like he didn't do anything. Like, he actively didn't do anything, which, I mean, I guess you give him credit for, like, actively not doing anything. Like, he actively doesn't do anything in the sense that, like, he, like, knew that Paul was going to be this big target from, like, actively let Paul do things. But it's like, he still never bettered his position in any way. He never did anything. So it's like, I mean, can't really give him too much credit. And, like, Kevin did stuff early in the game. Like, Kevin did do some good, like maneuvering early in the game where like both sides thought they had him, but it's like he just kind of does nothing after Jess and Cody become the main targets. You have Alex, who had the wrong read on everything in the game. Like, she was good in competitions. Again, she would have won if she got to the end against most people, but it's like, I mean, not good. Raven's obviously Raven. Jason is better than, I mean, I guess. Like, I mean, I think Jason's better than Alex. Because, like, Jason would have the right reads, but then Alex would tell him, no, you're wrong, you know nothing about Big Brother. And then Jason would say, oh, okay, whatever. I better listen to Alex because she knows Big Brother. And then he would win competitions and stuff. So it's like, I mean, I guess he's better than Alex. Was it BB-8? I mean, not BB-8. 8th place is, what, Matt, right? So Matt's not good. Mark, I guess Mark's number, like, is Mark number 4? Like, is that really the point that we're getting at? Or again, Mark doesn't play well, but it's like, again, like, he had good reads in the house. Like, but then again, like, you're going to have good reads if you're outside of the majority. Because at that point, you're seeing the power structure from outside of it, where, like, when you're inside the power structure, you usually have a harder time recognizing who's where. And like he did like win comps. I don't know. I mean, he's so far away from winning though. Again, it's final 9. Like he would have won if he got to the end, but again, he's at final 9. And then beyond that, it's like, who the fuck are we talking about? Like Elena? No. I mean, to be fair, Elena didn't play that poorly at the beginning. Is that she kind of just like blows her own game up? Well, not really. I mean, like they just leave her out of it, right? Well, I mean, I guess it's because she's associated with Mark at that point, who was associated with Jess and Cody, so they left her out, and then she gets taken out. And then obviously Jess and Cody are not making it. I mean, Jess could have had potential, but I mean, Cody's never making it. Then we're getting to like what, Ramses and whatever. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what the fuck that list looks like, but it'd be funny. It's possible for you to do a video of your perfect Big Brother like cast. Explain. I don't know. I don't know if it's like maybe eventually. I don't think that's something I'll do right away. Like you're talking about like cast it and then also like say how it would play out and like yeah, I mean, I don't know. I could do that at some point. I don't think it's like a thing I'm gonna do like right away though. But I think potentially. I think like I technically probably already have that for Survivor jotted down. Somewhere, because like that's the sort of thing that I would have done like when I was like 19 or something. Like I would have like a spreadsheet and then like run through scenarios for seasons. So I'm sure I already have it jotted down for like for Survivor. I don't think I have it jotted down for Big Brother though, but yeah, maybe in the future. If I ever played Big Brother, I would want to... No, you would not want Paul on your season. I feel like if Paul were to play again, I think this time he would know. Then again, like, I mean, you would assume he would from BB19 as well, but, like, the sense that I get is that I do think Paul probably gets it now. And I do feel like if Paul were to play again and get towards the end game again, I don't think he'll make the same mistakes. But again, Paul's probably not making it that far anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just turned 26. Yeah. Yeah, I was born 1995. Actually, I'm pretty sure, like, if you, pretty sure I've said that even on the main channel. That was 5 when Borneo aired. Maybe I haven't. I don't even know. Whatever. Oh, congrats. Yeah, like, that's actually an accomplishment. I've always hated birthdays, by the way. Like, I always hated... Well, I mean, I always hated, like, any sort of celebration of any sort, really. Like, I've never liked holidays outside of, like, Christmas, because I would be able to get gifts and stuff, but, that's pretty much it. 10-year difference? What, you're, like, 16? Yeah, it is weird to me, though. There's so many, like, younger people that are into, Big Brother and Survivor and stuff, because like I didn't get into like the actual like inner workings of the show. Like I didn't get like super into the strategy of Big Brother until BB14, which was, I think I was like 17, or did I turn 18 already? I don't remember. It was around there. It was right when I was older. And like that was like from perspective of like I had watched Big Brother and Survivor, or I've watched Big Brother since I was a kid. I watched some of Survivor when I was younger. So it's like like even at that point, it's like I didn't really get super into the show until I was a bit older. So it is really weird to see like these people that are like super young be already into the show. Yeah, like seeing like at this point, like I feel so old, which is like so depressing. Like when I'm watching like American Ninja Warrior, that's the thing that's like kind of like turning me off right now from American Ninja Warrior. It's just how, because they lowered the age limit on American Ninja Warrior to 15. So like now we're having like all these like 15, 16-year-old people like on American Ninja Warrior. It just like really weirds me out to be watching these people that are like so much younger than me, like on the show and like being like major fixtures of the show now. Like it's so bizarre. Like even with Survivor now, it's like Survivor's like, again, like 41, we're having 3 20-year-olds on there. 42, we have what, 19-year-old? So like we're getting people that are like younger than the actual show for first time, which is really bizarre. Like it's really weird when it's like I'm at the age now where like the majority of people that are on these reality shows are my age, like, or even younger. Like usually like now like on I think Survivor 41, like there's what, 4 people that are younger than me, and there's 2 people that are my age. So at that point there's already like a third of the cast is either my age or younger, which is really weird to think about. Because like I always looked at these like shows when I was younger, it's like, oh, these people are definitely like way older than me. But like now it's at the point where it's like these, like some of these people are way younger than me. And like same thing with like it's so weird like when I think of like stories, like when I think of like Assassin's Creed, it's like the main character Desmond Miles from the original Assassin's Creed games. Like I remember when I was younger, I was like thinking, oh, that guy, he's so old. He's 25. Like I literally just became older than Desmond Miles, which is bizarre. Like it's really weird when you get to that point where like a lot of these things that you're like so nostalgic for or like have some sort of attachment to like end up becoming like end up having like elements of it that you used to think were like, oh, that's like so old and stuff, and then like now you become that age. No, I don't want to. I don't want to be on... Like, I did want to be on Big Brother or Survivor when I was, like, 18, 19 or so. I remember when I was, like, really young, I wanted to be on, like, Sasuke or, like, American Ninja Warrior or something, but it's, like, I never really was in shape enough to really do any of those shows. But, yeah, like, with Survivor, like, even, like, up to, like, I was probably, like, 2021 or so, I still wanted to do Survivor, but it's like now I just don't really have an interest in it. Yeah, I would do Survivor more so than Big Brother. Like I literally have no interest in doing Big Brother at this point at all. Like even though I think I would do better on Big Brother than Survivor, like I just have no interest in it. But Survivor I think would be a lot more fun. There's a lot more prize money, so it makes it worth it too. Plus I think there's like this grand adventure element to it too. But I also just don't really want to play Survivor anymore. would I decline? Probably not, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's actually move this headset because it's not really in a great position. There we go. I mean, if they did reach out and then say, hey, you gotta, like, you have a spot in finals or something, then yeah, I'll probably say yes. But it's like, realistically, are they gonna do that? No. So it's like, what's the point? Like if they literally offered me a spot on the, like, pretty much like almost pretty much guaranteed me a spot on the cast, then like sure, but I'm not gonna go like actually apply for the caster. I am overweight. I'm not like morbidly obese or anything, but like I am overweight. Like I used to be like a decent weight at the time that I was like, again, like when I was like 18 to 21, like that sort of period where I wanted to be on the show. Like I was like of a decent weight, like I was still like a little bit like heavy, like boned or whatever you call it, but still like not to where it would be like any sort of issue. Like now it's like it's like I really don't like, I don't really want to be doing Survivor, even beyond the physical stuff, but also like just mentally and everything. It's I just don't feel like it's something that I would want to do. And that's why I say like if I'm on Survivor, I'm more than likely going to be taken out relatively early, because I think I have two things going against me. One, I do think I'm going to be a physical liability, plus also I'm going to be someone that would probably be looked at as like schemy, and someone that is probably, I won't say intelligent, that's probably not the right way to phrase it, but like someone that's looked at as someone that is playing the game. And I feel like kind of mixing those two things, it's like I just feel like it's a recipe for disaster. Again, like I said this before, like I think I'm pretty much gonna be like Jacob Derwin, just with probably a little bit more self-awareness. Like I think I'm essentially Jacob Derwin, if only Jacob Derwin knew that he was going home. I think that's probably my run on Survivor, more than likely. Yeah, I do not think it would go particularly well. I think there's chances it could go well. Like, I don't think I have a 0% chance of winning. I mean, I have a very small chance of winning, but I don't think I have a 0% chance of like getting to the merge and being able to do something. But it's like more than likely, it's like probably not going to be able to do much there. Yeah, I'm very awkward and antisocial too. Like I'm at the point now where I'm probably like psychosocial, where I'm like I don't want to talk to people unless I have to. Like obviously, like through life you have to, but it's like realistically though, like if I could, it's like I never want to talk to people ever again, really. Like I feel like I mean obviously like there's like mental things that would come along with that from being like just by yourself the entirety of your life, but I do feel like if that was an option, I probably would take it. Yeah, I think there's definitely a chance to get medevaced on Survivor. I do feel I do think that's might be a possibility. Yeah, definitely not. Again, like just at the end of the day, it's like I have no real interest in doing it anymore. Yeah, I'm like completely out of shape to where like I'm to even get back in shape to where I'd be confident enough to go on Survivor. It would probably take a while. And a lot of motivation that, to be honest, like, at this point, don't really have. Plus, also, it's like, again, like, it's just, I don't know, I just feel like I have a lot of, I don't know, phobias is the right word? I don't know, I have a lot of, like, anxiety issues that I feel like would become a problem, coming into a game like Survivor at this point. Yeah, I mean, I have that same issue too. Like, where I feel like I'm a very, like, within social situations, especially like when it's like group situations, I do have issues with that. which is also another reason why I'm probably not going to do great on Survivor. Again, like one-on-one, I feel like I'm better, but when it's like 5 people like in a room talking, it's like I do have a bit of an issue there, and which, I mean, to be fair, it could be beneficial also in scenarios, but I feel like it's the type of thing where it's like early on in the game, like Survivor, Big Brother, it's like it's going to be an issue. Like I think I mean, Big Brother's not as bad. Survivor, it would be an issue. Big Brother, I think it's fine if you're that sort of person. But which is again why I think I would do better on Big Brother, because I do think with Big Brother, it's kind of the opposite. Like with Survivor, I think a lot of the game very early on, like a lot of it is like getting rid of people that are kind of expendable, people that like aren't really as well connected. While I feel like with Big Brother, usually it's because of the process of there being an HOH and that person having to pick out 2 people to nominate and that sort of thing. I feel like it's much more likely that the people nominated are going to be people that stand out, people that like you have a reason to be targeting them. Like, so like I think I could be like someone that is a pawn on week 1, but I feel like I'm very rarely actually, I don't know. I could be the target by the end of it, but it's like I feel like I'm very rarely the initial target for week 1 or an early week of Big Brother. But yeah. How long have we been talking here for? What are we at time-wise at this point? Yeah, I've been talking here for like over 30 minutes, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah, like I don't get, like, again, like I'm just not I'm not very good socially in terms of like like with Enzo and some of these other very like outgoing people. It's just not the type of game that I would be able to play. Yeah, like I'm trying to think of like who from recent seasons would I even be able to play like. It's like I don't even know, to be honest, because it's like I did see a lot of Ovi in me, like when that, like Ovi, like when I first saw Ovi from BB21. The problem is, like, I feel like Ovi is like someone that's a lot more I think like we're just like completely different personality types. I mean, to be honest, I don't think that really matters too much. I mean, I think like I mean, like, it matters what they're going for. I think it matters also how good you are in like the interview. Too much. That's another thing that, like, I think that's like one of my bigger issues with getting cast to begin with. Is I'm terrible in interview situations, like with job interviews and stuff like that. I'm just terrible. Like, I'm really bad. So like I feel like that's kind of one of my issues with these interviews for like if I were to try to get cast on Survivor Big Brother, is like getting through that initial process. I feel like with Survivor in particular, like I feel like a lot of that casting process is a lot of like you just being able to tell stories and you being able to articulate like your life story and tell people, like, it's like they want to know that you are one, intelligent enough to like talk strategy within the game of Survivor, but also they want you to be someone that is good and confessional to begin with. Big Brother, I'm not entirely sure, like, because like again, I feel like some people are just cast because they're attractive. But yeah, I do feel like I feel like just in general also, like I feel like at this point I'm probably more likely to get cast for Survivor than Big Brother if I were try to get cast. But it's like also it's like more than likely I'm not going to. But yeah, it's like in the like interviewing process and like on the show, it's like I felt like Ovi and I like felt kind of similar, but then like you see him after the show and like he was like the president of his like university's student council thing, like he's like this very like motivated, like guy that like has his like complete life set up by the time he's like 23 or whatever. It's like in that sense, like I'm just like not like him at all, really. And to be honest, like he just seems like a genuinely nice guy, also, which is like that's not really me either. Like I'm a selfish dickhead, so I mean that's also like kind of different for him. It's also weird to me, like, Ovi's, like, a year younger than me, right? Like, I feel like that's also another thing that's, like, bizarre to me, too. Again, when you have, like, these players that, again, like, are younger than me. Again, it's, like, it's weird when you get to this point where it's, like, you watch these shows, and, you just assume that all these people are, like, older than you, and then you realize, like, some of these people are, like, younger than you. Yeah, like, I don't think Ovi... I don't think it's that Ovi will never do well. I don't think he would do well in a Big Brother landscape. I think Ovi is someone that's more situated for Survivor, where there's a more strategic landscape, and where there's less... I don't know, like, because, like, we saw him on Sequester. Like, he was on Sequester... the Big Brother one, and he did very well in that season. Like I mean, he had like towards the end game, he had some rocky moments. Like he was definitely like one of these people that was like kind of the swing vote at points, but would kind of like lean too much towards one side, and then because that like kind of gets associated by them by the end of the season, it was kind of on the outs at points. But then also like he just had like he was a very dynamic player. He was able to navigate through most of that game pretty well, but then like kind of fall short at the very end. I don't know, I think Ovi, like, I think he has some potential in him. I just don't think Big Brother's the type of game for him. I think he needs like a much quicker format than something like Big Brother, because I don't think I think Big Brother in general is typically one that is a lot more social. Again, there's like differences with certain things, but it's like I feel like for the most part, I think Ovi is someone that would do a lot better on Survivor. It's kind of like, I mean, actually, but I guess like I was gonna say like something like Karishma, who's like, it's like he's like kind of the opposite of Karishma, but I guess Karishma is like kind of the same thing. Like I think Karishma. It's like Karishma would do well if it was like Big Brother in the time frame of the Survivor season. But either way. I mean, I'm a dick, but I'm not like an Eric Jacker Jackson type of dick. Like, I'm a dick in terms of like I'm really selfish, and I'm really like I don't care about other people, if we'll say that. I'm not like hateful towards other people. Like I don't like obviously not racist or anything like that, but it's like I just don't give a shit about people, if I'm being honest. Like I think that again, that's one of my bigger issues with social situations, is that I don't give a shit about your life story. Like, if I'm, like, talking to you, it's like having to pretend like I actually give a shit about you. Like, I think that's one of my bigger issues. It's like when I'm, like, trying to... And it's like, it's also weird, too, because, like, a lot of people say, oh, people love talking about themselves. Like, I don't really like talking about myself. Like, to be honest, that's a lot of why I talk so much about video games and... reality TV and all these other things, because like I don't actually like talking about myself, which I think obviously makes it a lot harder to have like really deep connections, but is also like I really don't care if I have deep connections, because again I'm kind of a dick. No, I don't really like sharing at all. Again, like I moved out of my parents' place like really late because like I didn't want to have roommates or anything. So it's like I stayed at home for a while until I had enough money to be able to live on my own. Because like I legitimately just don't like sharing things in general. Like even when I'm like at a family like get together or whatever, like I don't like the concept of like having like food that you have to share between like that like you have. Like if you were to order like if you get like catering from a place, it's like I don't like the concept of that. Like I really don't. Like I'm a very individual person. Like I don't like the concept of sharing with other people, which I think also comes from the fact that I am a single child. So it's like I'm an only child. So it's like I think that's kind of an aspect of that too. But yeah, I'm just a massive narcissist, really. Again, like I'm a narcissist, but I'm not a narcissist in the way that most people are a narcissist. Because like most people are narcissists in the fact that they love themselves too much. Like I'm not a narcissist in that way. I'm a narcissist in the fact that I don't care about anyone else. But I don't think of myself as better than other people. I actually think of myself as worse than most other people. But it's also I just don't give a shit about other people. So, yeah. Yeah, waiting for Natalie Anderson to play Big Brother. I think that's relatively likely at some point. Like, I think Natalie Anderson probably is one of the people that has the best chances of playing on all 3 reality shows, CBS reality shows. But yeah, it's like, I mean, like, when we're looking at, like, co-workers at work and stuff, it's like, most of the people there, it's like I talk to them, like, pretty often. Like, but usually I talk about them about video games, or, like, there's one person that watches Survivor, so sometimes I talk about more general Survivor stuff with them. Again, they're not, like, a massive super fan where they know every little thing, but it's, like, very rarely do I talk too much about myself. Yeah, and also I feel like I'm a very self-conscious person too. Like I feel like I'm someone that like I'm very self-aware, but like I'm so self-aware that I'm aware that I could be unself-aware, like not self-aware, and like I think that kind of messes me up at points. Like it's kind of this weird conundrum of like I think I can get so self-aware that I'm not self-aware, which is just kind of a weird thing. Because I think I'm always thinking about how something can be perceived. Even though realistically, like, I don't really care in most situations, though. Like, it's like most of the time, like, when it's like, I've talked about this before with my videos, like, I've been called a racist at points, or like a misogynist at points for certain things. Like, I knew that I was going to be called that. It's like, I did that, top 10 one-time player video, right? For Survivor, where the entire top 10 were all guys, like, it was all male players. And it's like, I knew when making that, like, I know I'm going to be called a misogynist when I release this video. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't really care. Like, I mean, like, that is my actual opinion. Like, I do think the top 10 one-time players of Survivor are all men. And I think a lot of the reason for that is because I think a lot of the better women that have played Survivor have played again. Like, I think that's the thing that's so weird. It's like, again, like, I get called misogynist for, like, having a top 10 of all male players on one-time players of Survivor. But then if you look at my top 10 for Survivor players in general, it's like, 4 of the top 5 are women. Like, literally, number 1 is Tony, but then after that you have Kim, Sarah, Parvati, Sari. So it's like, it's a really weird thing, but whatever. And same thing, like, I've talked about this before too, where with Yule, like, I remember that was one of the first, like, really negative comments I got, was like, when my Survivor 40 cast, I forgot if this is the reaction or assessment, but like when I talked about Yule, and I said, oh, I think he's going to have a James Lim trajectory, like, I knew that, like, some people are going to take that the wrong way and say, oh my god, like, you're racist, you think Yule is just like every other Asian guy, which I did get comments like that, which is really dumb, but I knew that I was going to get comments like that. And I knew, what was the other one? BB22, Bailey. I remember I said something about Bailey, and I knew that people were going to say, oh, you're just racist against black women and stuff, which happens. But whatever. You're going to get dumb comments like that. Yes, I love Kim Spratt. If we're talking about like who the top players of Survivor are, like, yeah, I think genuinely think 4 of the top 5 are women. Like, I mean, then again, like, I do think there does, like, I've thought about this a lot, obviously, if you can't tell, but I do think there is a level of possible, like, misogyny in there. Like, when it comes to the fact that, like, when assessing a player, like I think the entire concept of dominance in Survivor and how someone controls the game, I think there's, like, you can trace that back to some sort of, like, gender role based thing. But it's like, because, like, I think if we're looking back at someone like a Sandra, who I think many people would say is one of the best players of all time. I don't. I think she's like, even though she's a 2-time winner, I think she gets very lucky with the 2 wins that she has, and then has demonstrated after that she doesn't really have the ability to play the game well under most situations. For me, Sandra isn't anywhere close to the top 10. And I think you can, like, relate that back to, like, her not being as dominant of a figure, and I think that goes back to, like, possible gender roles and whatever. And, like, same thing goes with someone like a Vesepia. But again, I think at that point you're, like, really, like, stretching for things. But I do think they're, like, you can make a connection to how I perceive the game of Survivor and Big Brother to misogyny, but it's like, I think, like, to really go deep into that, it's like it would take a lot of actual thought that I'm not really willing to do right now because I'm fucking tired and it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like, I think there's always going to be, like, a level of bias with things, and again, like, it's like, obviously, like, in the current climate that we're in, like, I think it makes you a lot more aware of certain biases that people have. But and like, when I do make videos, like, I obviously, like, take into account, like, how these things are going to be portrayed. But again, like, when it's situations like when those are, like, my genuine opinions on things, like, I'm not gonna change my opinions just to satisfy. Like, that's something I thought about when making that top 10 one-time player video. Is like, do I shoehorn Vesepia onto the list just so that I do have one woman on the list? But it's like, I mean, I don't feel like it's like, at that point, it's like what's the point? It's like, what am I doing here? Because Vesepia, I think, like, when I made the list, I think she was, like, number 12. Like, she wasn't that far off of making the list. So it's like, really, if I wanted to, I could have, like, shoehorned her in there. But it's like, Yeah, so I think everyone has their own biases. Everyone has their own perception on perspective on things. But yeah. I think this is a conversation that, like, I'm way too tired to actually, like, go too in depth on at this point. Yeah, like, if Evil Dick played now, like, there's no way he becomes the fan favorite. Like, really, even if Evil Dick played, like, 5 years after he did, I think, the first time, I still think there's, like, no way that he's the fan favorite that he is now. Like, I think he's always going to have his fan base. Like, I think it's, like, a similar thing to, like, a Russell Hantz from Survivor, or, like, maybe, like, a Johnny Fairplay, or, like, any of those sort of figures, I think are, like, they're still going to have their fan base no matter when they played, but I think they, like, whether or not they're, like, the fan favorite or not is very much determined on when they played. Like, it is weird, too, like, Russell Hantz. Like, the fact that Russell Hantz was, like, so universally loved at the time of Samoa and Heroes vs. Villains, where now, obviously, you look back at him, and he's a pretty problematic figure on both of his seasons, and I think most people that watch the show now, if you're watching the show for the first time and you see Russell Hantz, it's like, I feel like most people aren't as high on Russell Hantz now, due to a lot of the things that he does on those seasons being very questionable. Yeah, we're nearing on the 4-hour mark on this, and we finished this like an hour ago at this point. So I think we are probably going to end stream real quick here. But yeah, I think this has been a good stream. Talked about a lot of different things. First time in a while that viewership actually stayed relatively constant the entire way, so at least that's something. But yeah, how are there still 3 people here when like I've literally been doing nothing but talking for last hour and like literally not been doing anything? But then again, I'm sure most people that are here don't actually care about the game. Yeah, there's obviously like a massive, like, I mean, there is a difference, but like there's a massive difference between Jack Jackson. I mean, it's like to be honest, I think there's even a massive difference between Jack and Jackson than there is from Aaron. Where like I think Aaron was like so blatantly racist, where like she was like directly like making like racial slurs and stuff like that. Where like Jack and Jackson were more like I forgot the term, but like were racist, but like weren't actually openly racist. Like they were racist, but they were like a lot of it was unconscious. Where like I feel like with Aaron it was just so open. So like even to me like there's a massive difference even between those two, like different groups, even though they're obviously both very bad. And yeah, like, to be honest, I think Dick is like, for me, I think Dick is like pretty bad though. Like, I think if you like the fact that he's like calling Jen names, Jen and Jamaica names pretty constantly, even Amber. The fact that he like burns Jen with a cigarette and like all that sort of stuff. It's like I think even Evil Dick is pretty bad. Like I think if BB-8 had been like BB-21, like I think Dick is just as hated as Jack and Jackson, and is called out for being like a misogynist and all that sort of stuff. Potential like doesn't he, like I'm pretty sure he said the N-word at some point, right? Like so I think even then like that's also another thing. Like I'm pretty sure Evil Dick would not be well liked. If he first played nowadays. Where like I feel like Russell, it's like Russell's a little bit different because like obviously it's a different show, and through that like obviously you don't see every little thing. And also I think with Russell he's also benefited by the fact that there was someone much worse than him on his first season at least. Yeah, like he makes a lot of comments about like that sort of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so next stream, I don't exactly know when it'll be. Might be tomorrow. Might be Friday, might be Sunday. Might be Monday. It really could be any of those, if I'm being honest. Again, I'm thinking probably tomorrow is very unlikely at this point. And to be honest, even Friday, now that I think about it, it's like if I have to put together the BB23 video and all that stuff, more than likely it won't be Friday either. So, I mean, it probably won't be until, at minimum, Sunday. And even Sunday, it's like I have a pretty long day at work that day, so it's like I don't know if I really want to stream immediately after that. So it's like, we'll see. For sure, I'll stream on next Monday, for sure. I think that's next, like, guaranteed stream, but, like, am I going to stream before that? We'll see. Obviously, like, I mean, I'm sure you have notifications stuff on. Obviously, follow me on Twitch, so you'll see it. I do stream. Again, obviously, most streams still start around 11, between 11 to 12 Eastern time. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be later than that. But again, I think at this point, I'm pretty solid in not streaming tomorrow. I think that's, like, the more I think about it, it's like the more, like, it just doesn't really seem plausible. But yeah, next stream we will... Actually, to be honest, I don't even know what we're going to be playing next stream. It could be Inside, it could be Gravity Rush 2. Either one of those. It's another one of these games I need to play for the end of the top Games of the Generation video. I just want to look this up real quick just to kind of make sure what I have left for that video that I would want to replay. Again, like Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm going to play before Forbidden West. I don't know if I can... I would ideally like to replay Red Dead 2, but it's like, at the end of the day, I don't know if it's really worth it, considering I don't think it's going to change in spots. Let's see, I don't know if I want to play Resident Evil. Ghost of Tsushima, maybe. Hitman, we might play Hitman 1 and 2. But I think at this point, like, I'm pretty solid on doing that Mass Effect. I'll do Mass Effect beforehand, and if I have extra time afterwards, I'll probably go back and play Hitman. Yeah, I mean, I think that's... Yeah, I think Gravity Rush 2 and Inside are the last two that I feel like I need to replay. Then after that, it's a lot of games that I still need to play for the first time, and then... yeah, we'll waste some time playing Mass Effect, so, yeah. Either way, we're gonna end the stream here. Again, stay tuned. Saturday should be the BB23 cast assessment, hopefully. Again, things can go wrong. Ideally it would come out today, and it should be. Like, if it doesn't come out today, then it'll probably be, like, Sunday or something, because, like, that would mean that... Either way, like, I have it scheduled for Saturday, and it should come out on Saturday. Again, like, it would have to take something pretty bad to happen for me not to get it out on Saturday. And then next Wednesday will be the BB. Like, that's kind of another thing I guess I talk about here. I'm kind of in this weird spot right now with the schedule where I don't really know exactly what I want to do. Because obviously last Saturday I had the BB top non-winning one-time play, whatever, that video. Then I had BB Australia today. Then I have BB23. The next Wednesday I have BB2 retrospective. And then as of right now, the video for the Saturday after that is the next of those BB top 10 videos. So like, that's essentially like a 5-video streak of Big Brother. Followed by a video game video, because I think at that point that's when the 13 Sentinels spoiler review finally comes out. And then after that, it's a Survivor video. So I don't know how much I don't like that 5 Big Brother videos in a row. Like, that seems a bit overboard. Especially because, like, I don't have another... Like, after that, I think all I have left of Big Brother that I currently have scheduled is all the videos associated with BB23 and then the other top 10 video. So it's really like blowing my load on Big Brother videos, like, all in one spot, which I do not particularly like. Yeah, I know that you're into Big Brother, but it's like, it feels like a lot of Big Brother all at once. Which I'm not exactly happy about, but it might have to play out that way, because I think I tried to like play around with the schedule today, and it didn't really feel like it worked any other way because of how I have to get I don't have to, but ideally I get 2 of the video game videos I've done out next month, and it's like and there's a lot of weird scheduling things going on there. So it's like ideally it does, like, I mean, the way that everything is set up right now, that probably is the best course of action, but not really ideal in my eyes, because I would like there to be more diversity in that. Like, essentially, like, I believe there's going to be like almost a month in between Survivor videos, which is not great when the majority of my audience does come from Survivor. So like, that's the one thing, and that's another thing that I'm kind of worried about. I don't know if worried is the right term, but like more like, ideally I would fix it. And to us, I could, but that would also mean, like, essentially what's happening here is that, like, so I have a Survivor video the week after that last top 10, and if I flip those two, that kind of overpowers that early portions of next month, to where there's going to be a big drought afterwards, because there's 2 video game videos back-to-back Wednesdays, which are both not going to perform well, plus also the Big Brother Top 10, which will perform okay, but like not as good as that Survivor video will perform. So it's like, it's kind of like it's like peaking like, it's not even like peaking that much, but it's like it's like I just don't like how the layout of it is. But it's like I don't really know what else to really do to make it better when like certain videos need to come out at certain times. So again, what are you gonna do? It's like it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, and that's probably what's going to be happening here. We're probably going to get the next three videos should be Big Brother US videos at this point. Which, I mean, I guess I'll talk, oh my god, this stream's going off way too long. But, yeah, I guess I didn't talk about that. Yeah, obviously, like, we're at the end of the month now of June. Today was the last day, and, it was a pretty good month. Again, really good, month for the channel as a whole. View-wise, again, I think it's the best month, I mean, like, for the year so far, the 6 months, view-wise, it's number 3, I think, behind January and March, which were both really good months. Subscriber-wise, I think it's actually, this might be the best month of the year. No, January was the best month, but outside of January, I think this was the best month of the year, subscriber-wise. Revenue, somehow this month ended up or it's not confirmed yet, but like it would be pretty tough for it not being my best month ever revenue wise, after the revenue from today, or like the last day of the month comes in. So like that's also really cool. So it's like overall June was a pretty good month. I don't know how good July is going to be, but I guess we'll have to see how the Big Brother videos perform, because I really think that's going to be the determining factors, how well those Big Brother videos perform. Because like at the end of the day, it's like the new Big Brother, the top 10 non-winning video didn't perform that great. Like it's performing okay. It's like it's what I would have expected from a Big Brother video, but like in the grand scheme of things, like compared to how a normal Survivor video would perform, it's not that good. But it does look like this year we might be getting the CPM boost from Big Brother like we did last year, where again when BB22 started, CPM on Big Brother videos skyrocketed, which CPM is like how much you get paid per 1,000 views or whatever. And again, like CPM for the newest Big Brother video was ridiculously high, so it's like it looks like we're gonna get a similar thing. So this might be another like kind of like jump in revenue on the channel, so at least that's kind of cool, even though again it's not enough to like make a living off of, but I don't know, I mean it's cool that like we're kind of inching the way there, even though it'll never probably happen. But either way, yeah, we're good. I think that's pretty much the stream. It's 3:30 in the morning where I'm at. We're over 4 hours here. I've been talking for the last like hour and 20 minutes at this point. So yeah, obviously again, next time stream probably at this point probably Sunday, I think, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you to whoever's still here. Again, 3 people are still here. That's pretty mind-blowing to have 3 people still here at the end of stream here. But yeah, see you later, Zendi Twitch. See you anyone else that's still here. I'm tired and slurring my words, so whatever. Thank you guys for watching.